Shout out to the Kafilka fish. Shout out to the Kafilka. Kafilka. Shout out to the Kafilka. 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 Kafilka fish. Kafilka fish.
Get ready, pal.
He's over there jerking his fucking dick off.
Yeah, he's over there jerking his dick off. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Friday Night Converted.
I did it with the cucumbers. I did it with the cucumbers.
House chalk. You're done.
Oh, yes. Hello, everybody, on a Friday night. Tonight, I'm gonna be on with you for a little while on this Friday Night Converted. Well, this motherfucker's sick at home, and he's drunk, and he's hurting. Yeah, look at him. That's the Birdman, get at him. Yeah, sitting at home with him. Non-stop winning with him. Yeah, got a beautiful baby. Baby, came a father. Father, it saved his life. Saved his life. Yeah. Shout out to the fathers in the hood. Shout out to the fathers in the community. Yeah, the newborn fathers. The new fathers.
Here we go.
What
is in it?
What is in it to win it? Shout out to the one and only FOULMOUTH.
Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? We're going to be joined by a couple of people tonight, starting out the show with the Birdman himself.
What's up, motherfuckers?
And also, we'll have some people calling in throughout the night. What is going on to everybody at home? How are you? How was your week? We finally made it. It's Friday. Thank God it's fucking Friday. This week, it was a long week.
Fucking bad, bro.
It was a long week for me, brother.
Like, I fucking been coming home late as fuck all week long. No time to see the baby.
It's been a long work week for me, bro. Like, I was just working. You know when they say everybody is working for the weekend?
Yes.
I literally, for the last 3 days, have been like, is it fucking Friday yet? Oh, like, I can't wait to punch out Friday and just go the fuck home and be done with it. Like, oh, I was so done this week. Just done.
How fucked up is this, Ken? I originally had off today because it's Good Friday, right?
Yeah.
I got called into work today to do, and I was just like, ain't that some motherfucking shit?
Hey, but you know what? Now's the time to take it when you're young and you got a youngin' at home. You know what I mean? It's a good time to take the overtime. I used to get it when
I wasn't mad.
When my
was
kids
like,
were young, I used to get overtime out the ass, and I would feel guilty if I didn't take it. So I used to take it all the time. You know?
Oh, that's why they call me. I'm the first one they call. Like, look, bro, you got this baby. You need all the overtime you get. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. Like, there are some weekends, some days out of the week where it's just like, okay, fuck yeah, I agree, but fuck the overtime. Like,
dude, no, listen, I didn't always take it. There was times where I was like, absolutely, I'm not coming in. Fuck that shit. Nope, don't call me. Why'd you call me? Not coming in. I would tell them before I leave on a Friday, like, yo, if you guys need somebody to come in this weekend, do not call me. Do not call me. Look who's calling in.
oh, shit.
The first call in for the night, ladies and gentlemen. Bit of a controversial one. To say the least. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Real as Fuck TV, Minnesota Vikings. Minnesota Vikings. Hey, what's up, fuckers? You sound like robots.
You sound like a robot.
You sound like a fucking robot, you fucking...
Is your ass fucking fine from the chewing?
Are
from
you all right?
Steve earlier?
Are you all right now? Are you, are you okay? You sure, Booby? I just want to make sure you're okay. You know what I mean?
The whole thing is
Don't kill yourself or anything.
Fine.
You know what I mean?
Let's rewind back to last night.
All right, let's rewind a little bit. Let's get a little bit of the rewind. Go ahead.
I tried calling in like 3 or 4 times, and fucking I called in on I was on data, I was on Wi-Fi, I used my computer, I used my phone,
You on the data?
all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. I sort of wonder if I didn't get trolled, to be honest with you.
What do you mean?
There's just no way that could really happen.
What?
I'm sorry. That every time I called in, fucking, the one time that they could hear me, I couldn't hear them. It just was weird. It was weird, dude.
As many times as we've done that to people in the community.
So
Can you hear me?
So you're saying you think you were trolled?
Well, I don't see how every single device and internet connection could have been bad.
Okay.
I've had that problem
so-
many times calling this show. So, I mean, it's possible.
I'm using the exact same setup, one of the setups I used last night. Is there any problems tonight?
No, you sound loud and clear. I mean,
You sound like you're in a wind tunnel getting fucked by an elephant.
we even had to tell you to shut up at one point. But no, I mean, I don't know, dude. I mean, like, I don't know the deal. You said robots. They sounded like robots. Meanwhile, they were coming in nice and clear, and it was like I thought for sure it was obviously your shit. But I mean, nobody even knows what the fuck we're talking about right now. I don't think. Well, some people don't. Minnesota called into Mars's show last night. Shout out to Mars Mira, and he couldn't hear him. You know what I mean? At first, or you couldn't. No, they could hear you, but you couldn't hear them for some reason. I don't know. I mean, but you sounded a little nervous because a chick was on the call. That's what honestly you sounded like. Like you were like, did he just disconnect? Oh, all right.
I wasn't fucking nervous.
You sounded like you were really nervous. You were like, oh, hi. Okay, hey, guys. You are a little bit. Come on.
Listen to me.
What?
I've had strippers sit at the table with me for hours many a times. It's not a
All right. I mean, I don't know that, you know?
Well,
I'm thinking of this timid-ass guy
shut
at home.
Did they come willingly, or did you pay them money to come over there?
They shut down my strip club that I used to go to all the time, but that still doesn't mean I ain't been to one many a time.
I thought you were going to just say that you owned one. They struck down my strip club. I was about to be like, come on, dude. You didn't own no strip club. Come on.
Of course not, dude. I would never
No.
fucking make up a story like that.
No.
Oh, yeah, like you said, I own part of the strip club. Yeah, no.
Leave that to other people to make up that they own strip clubs. Yeah.
The stinky feet.
I don't know. Supposedly he called in and said that he ran a strip club or something.
Yeah.
I mean, I could see him. I could see him doing that because he's like, he's he's got the mouth. You know what I mean for it. I could maybe see him doing that.
Who we talking about?
He said that he fucking he brought the place from the negative to the positive. They were in the hole and they were losing money.
We're talking about Latino Heater.
Oh
yeah. And when he took over and started managing the girls and managing and running the place and picking the music and all this shit that he had going on, they were in negative in the hole, and he brought them into the positive.
Man,
they were profiting.
He brought them from negative to positive, and it's all good.
If you have a strip club and you ain't making no money, you got a problem.
Serious.
Well, I mean, what bitches do you have? Do you have pimply face bitches?
I think it would be tough to have a strip club run in COVID when COVID hit.
The COVID. Yo, you see how China is right now?
Yeah, they're locked back down again. Like
dude, it's all fucked up in China, bro.
Yep.
They're all running around like they're screaming in their houses and shit, bro. They're like, hey, feed me.
Yeah, they're relying on the government.
Dude, it's fucked up, dude. The guy took a microphone and just went, listen to this, and you hear like neighborhoods of buildings going, hey, help me, help. It's fucked up, dude.
Yep. Hey,
nobody's fed. Nobody's getting fed. Nobody's fucking.
You know what, too, in the beginning when this first happened in 2020, remember when they were fucking welding the doors shut?
Dude, I remember when they were laughing at the rest of the world and saying, look how quick we recovered from fucking COVID. Look how quick. And they were, celebrating that they recovered so quick from COVID. And now that people are in lockdown again, man. It's fucking weird shit. It's kind of like Drew. It's really weird. You know? It's like fucking Drew. The gaping hole keeper.
Well, it's an interesting scenario how they say, well,
he lies about his family, bro, the guy. He fucking does lie about his family. I got news for you. Joe's right about that shit.
He lies about his family.
He lies because he's like, oh, I gotta go put my dad to sleep, but I was on my talk for 25 minutes. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Ken, you didn't know that Ken, he lies about everything else. He lies about his wife being hot and everything.
No, I'm just fucking with him. He does have a great wife, though. She is really cool. Laid back. He's very lucky that she gave that fucking Kansas City Royals fan fucking doubt. How could you be a Kansas City Royals fan and a Cowboys fan in the same fucking breath? Like, what the fuck? We're the abomination.
Yeah, that's
you
terrible.
Fucking abomination.
What a fag.
Half a fag.
God.
No, he's a whole fag. Cowboys are just as bad. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Cowboys.
Well, I definitely ain't no Cowboys fan, but that's just me.
Faggots.
No, I mean,
I'll never forget the debacle Herschel Walker did.
Dude, he's a fan of the Cowboys because they used to win in the '90s when he was a kid. So he's sitting there watching them win, and he became
watching them lose.
They haven't won since the fucks.
The fucking Vikings. The Vikings. That's why.
They haven't won since. Well, when was the last time the Vikings won?
The Vikings never won a Super Bowl.
They've never won, right? They've been in a couple, though, right?
They've won the NFC Championship before the merger of the Super Bowl. You know where the AFC and the NFC played each other?
Yeah.
But before that, they had an AFC champion and an NFC champion. And literally, the Vikings won it the year before they merged to play the Super Bowl. Just to let you know, Ken. So the Vikings have won a fucking championship, but technically they didn't win a Super Bowl. But
but they haven't won in the modern era. Like they haven't won in the modern era. You know,
and they never will.
If they would have started the Super Bowl 1 year earlier, we would have won Super Bowl one.
And you know what? If China didn't eat fucking MSG all the time, they wouldn't be complaining about COVID. Okay?
I'm just throwing a fact out there that did happen. It did happen exactly like that. And I'm not making that up.
Filthy Mouth Gamer is still in California. He's still in California right now.
Has he not? I'm surprised he hasn't shot himself yet for being in Liberal City right now.
He went to Silicon Valley and tried to shoot the owner of Twitter. No, I'm just kidding.
Good.
What do you think of Elon Musk trying to buy Twitter? And you think it'll happen? I doubt it.
Good. I hope he does get it.
I mean, it would be nice if he did, wouldn't it be?
He's not. I don't think they're gonna. Sell
Maybe it'll be free speech again. You know what I mean on
That's
Twitter.
what they want. That's what they
know?
want.
And people are barred from saying certain things on Twitter. It's ridiculous, man. What you can and you can't say on there. And I mean, listen, they've got terrorists on Twitter. Terrorist organizations have their Twitter, their own Twitter, but yet Donald Trump's not allowed on there. I mean, that makes no sense to me at all.
It doesn't.
You know?
I mean, he did. He offered him $43 billion. So,
if Elon Musk could buy Google and YouTube, we'd be set.
Well,
we can only dream, though.
I don't think he would buy YouTube. I think he wants Twitter because he knows that, you know, he can get a lot of people, you know, on there that should be on there, and people that are on there that shouldn't be on there. Like the first guy he's gonna go after is that dude who fucking reports on everywhere he flies. Did you ever hear about that guy?
No.
There's a dude who somehow figured out how to track Elon Musk when he's in his plane, and he puts it on Twitter every time he goes into his plane.
That's fucking weird.
what the fuck?
Yeah, and Twitter won't ban him. Twitter won't ban this guy.
That's some stalker shit there.
Yeah, go look it up, man. Go look up the guy who posts about Elon Musk flying. It's fucking weird shit. I don't understand it. And Elon Musk has like tried to get him, I guess, to stop or be taken off of Twitter, but it's the same shit. Like you're gonna go take somebody off of Twitter, but yet you're calling for free speech on Twitter.
If this clown isn't fucking breaking any laws and like promoting some type of violence or terrorism, who the fuck cares?
Yeah, I hear you.
It is weird.
I mean, granted, it is a little borderline stalkerish behavior that he's posting his location every chance he gets.
It is weird, man.
But at the same time, you could use that example and use it against a stalker fucking celebrity fan of somebody, and just like, oh my god, fucking Alexa Bliss is going here, or oh my god, Chuck Norris is going here, like every chance they got. So I mean, it's the same fucking thing. Like as long as there's no threats or anything illegal happening, who gives a fuck?
Yeah,
let him have his Twitter. Let him fucking stalk this faggot. And when he shows a dick pic in front of little children and gets arrested, then you can do something. But until then, you can't do anything. Gee, Self-Vikings, how's life? Have you been fucked in the ass lately?
You're a fucking faggot.
Never.
No, he's not, dude.
Never.
Don't talk about him like that.
Tell him he's a fucking faggot.
No, he's honestly he's not though.
Tell Minnesota Vikings he's a faggot.
No, not gonna tell him that.
Wow.
Tell him
Ken
he's a
did right.
pussy. He don't like calling him because he's afraid of girls.
Would you stop, dude? He's
Fuck
not afraid
you,
of girls,
Ryback.
dude. That's not even what happened.
He's
Bitch.
afraid of fucking women, bro.
Dude, stop, bro. It's not funny.
Tell him to
Wow.
tell him, you know what? Tell him to suck a cock.
Oh, come on, dude.
Wow.
Jesus, dude.
When did Ryback come back in your house, Ken?
Why don't you
He
fucking...
moved back in about a month ago. We kept it quiet. We didn't want to
Why
really.
Why don't you get kicked out of the WWE and never get back there again, Ryback? You little bitch.
Oh,
What'd he say?
oh, you don't even want to know, bro.
No, no. What'd he fucking say?
I'm not telling you.
I want to fucking know.
Well, you have to
Tell
listen
that-
to the show then.
Yeah.
Tell that
Instead
steroided
of
up
fucking
fucker.
show, fuck you, fat boy.
Oh, dude.
Fat boy.
Dude, don't start
What?
saying names like that, bro.
Why would you, man? Because you're fucking fat?
No, asshole. Don't say any names, bro. Like, you calling the guy names?
Why? What's the problem, fatty?
You gonna call me that now, too?
You got a fucking problem with it?
No, dude. I ain't arguing with you. I got no problem, dude.
Well, tell Minnesota he sucks a fat dick.
I told him already, bro. Leave me alone.
I heard you, you fucking steroided.
Plus, he can hear you.
fucker.
Everybody can hear you. Can you please go into the next room? I'm trying to do a show.
What is the problem? I can't hang out.
No, I don't want you hanging out with me tonight. I'm doing a show with my friends. Can you?
Can I sit down with you and be on the show?
No, you can't.
Well, then I'm going to Joe Cronin's show. I'm going to go to the fucking Joe Cronin show.
No, dude, go wherever you want, man. Don't try to scare. What are you, Bullfrog now?
Yeah, I am. You got a problem with that?
Yeah.
No, I don't. Go wherever you want.
Well, I'm coming on your fucking show and I'm going to rip that fat fuck apart.
No, you're not coming on here.
Yes, I am.
Wow.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Vikings, he really loves you, bro.
He won't leave me alone now.
Give me a microphone.
No, I'm not giving you a microphone, bro.
Give me that microphone.
No, this is my... Dude. Bro, get the
Here we go.
off my phone, you fuck.
Here we go. This shit's
Fat
gonna
ass.
get gross.
Fucking fat ass.
Dude, you're the...
Fuck you,
Friends are a
Ryback,
fucking
you
bunch
fat-
of fat fucks.
You know what, Ryback? Go
Yeah,
fucking
all
fuck
right,
a
dude.
woman. Go fuck a woman, you fucking.
Can you
gay
not grab my...
fucking faggot?
You with my fucking... Bro, stop.
You
Knock-
fucking fat.
Knock that
Fucking fatty.
motherfucker
Fuck
out.
you, fat.
Kick his ass, Ken.
Fuck you,
out.
fat.
Fuck you, you
Fucking fat Minnesota cunt.
bitch.
Take a plate and smash
Stop,
him
bro.
over the head. Knock him out.
Can you go into the next room, please? Seriously, this is getting fucking old now. Get off me. Get off me.
Hey, for what?
Suplex.
Sound
Suplex
like
that
nothing you
fucker.
never fucking seen in your life, dude.
What'd he
Spear
say?
him into a fucking pool.
What'd he just fucking say?
It sounded like nothing you never fucking seen in your life, dude.
Yeah? Something I've seen in your life, you fat midget.
Aw, dude.
Wow.
You're an awkward.
Get a job.
You're an
Get a
awkward
job,
man.
right
You're a
back.
fucking awkward man. That's what you are, a man baby. You fucking twat.
Dude, get the fuck out of my living room. You're loud. Can you please quiet up a little bit?
I want something to eat.
Quiet up.
No, you're not getting anything to eat, bro. Just go in the next room.
I'm hungry.
You're always fucking hungry, bro.
Probably, you ain't
I want
got a
some
whole
meat.
fucking cow for his fat ass.
Can
to
we
eat.
order a pizza?
No, dude, I'm not ordering pizza. I'm getting very annoyed now. In about 5 seconds, I'm going to get up.
And what does that mean?
That means I'm getting annoyed. Can you back the fuck off me?
He's getting loud, guys.
Yeah.
He's about to beat your ass.
It's real funny, right? It's real funny, right? You and your failed fucking wrestling career.
Whoa, really?
Oh,
Really?
shots fired.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Okay. What about you sitting at home all fucking day, fat boy?
I don't sit at home all day. I work.
Tell the truth. You don't work. You ain't worked in fucking 3 years. Tell everybody the fucking truth.
That's not the truth.
Yes, it is. I live with you. I know. You don't work.
Yes, I do.
Stop lying to people.
You know what, bro? Shut the fuck up. You know what? I'm gonna go put him in his room. I'll be right back.
You ain't fucking put me nowhere, bro.
Oh, Jesus.
Get off.
While Ryback gets
Get the
fucking
fuck
murdered.
up.
Vikings fan.
Get the fuck
What you-
off my arm. Get off my
Ryback's
arm.
getting
Get
raped.
off my arm.
Oh, God. Ryback. Ryback is getting killed.
Getting fucked in his ass.
Go throw him in a pool. Throw him in a pool and fuck his wife.
Spear him into a pool.
Put him in a pool and fuck his wife. Fat sack of shit.
You big
Ryback
fat
is
lard.
getting killed.
Getting fucked in his ass.
Go throw him in a pool. Throw him in a pool and fuck his wife.
Spear him into a pool.
Put him in a pool and fuck his wife. Fat sack of shit. Ryback is getting killed.
Getting fucked in his ass.
Go throw him in a pool. Throw him in a pool.
What the fuck?
Fucker. Put him in a pool and fuck his wife. Fat sack of shit. Ryback is getting killed.
How can Bird be laughing and talking?
That's not me, you fucking idiot.
That's pretty cool how you can do that.
I don't know. I guess I'm a fucking magician.
Motherfucker.
What?
Motherfucker. Motherless motherfucking motherfucker.
Ryback, I thought you fucking
You
died.
motherless motherfucker, you. I'm gonna fucking. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. What you want? What do you want? What is that, a dildo? Is that a
Hey,
fucking...
have you heard about the shit now? About the 3D printers, but they're saying what's gonna happen. Like you'll be able to print out a pizza and shit like that.
No, dude, that shit ain't happening, bro.
Yeah, but you gotta have all
It's
the.
not like
fucking
nothing you ever seen in your fucking life, man. It's harder.
You gotta have all the ingredients.
You gotta have all the fucking ingredients. They're gonna pump the fucking ingredients into your home through this fucking pipeline with all the ingredients going through one fucking pipeline, and they'll have the food ingredients in there. The fucking, if you want to make a gun, there's metals in there. There's plastic in there. There's fucking asbestos. There's asbestos. No, there's not gonna fucking.
The problem's gonna be that you're not gonna be able to get all the stuff.
No, it's not gonna happen, brother.
Ingredients.
You're
not gonna be able to get all the ingredients.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's not.
If you
it's not gonna
believe
happen.
that, Vikings, I'm sorry, but you're retarded.
It's not gonna happen, Vikings. Trust me. All right.
It's crazy shit that they're talking about. But
Yeah, they're talking about it, but it's not realistic, bro. Come on.
Yeah, they're talking about fucking.
They're talking about fucking making men into cows and fucking mixing fucking humans with pigs and fucking. You know what I mean? Come on.
They're talking about fucking having our kids learn about sex at the age of 2
Yeah, they want to
years
teach
old,
fucking 5-year-olds about sex. They want to go up to a 5-year-old and go, "How do you feel? Do you feel like a boy or a girl?" And the kid's like, "What am I?" And they're like, "You're a boy." And then the kid's like, "Oh, okay. How should I feel?" "Well, you should maybe. Do you feel like a girl?" And then the kid's like, I mean, I don't feel like a girl.
Oh God, I want to kill somebody now.
I got a pecker. That doesn't matter if you have a pecker. You could still feel like a woman or a girl, even if you have a pecker. That's what they're going to teach these kids. So, like, half of them that would turn out to be like maybe gay or something probably wouldn't have even turned gay. I don't think, like, unless they were fucking pushed into that type of shit.
Which proves my point.
Maybe I'm
from
wrong.
what
I
I've
don't know.
always said. No, you're right, because this proves what I said my whole fucking life. You choose to have your dick sucked by another man or fucked in the ass.
What if you're horny for another man, though, and you're a guy?
And you choose to suck.
I don't think you choose being horny. Like, I don't think the body could choose being horny. Like, you could say, okay, I'm looking at that, and that's a guy because I'm a guy, and I should not be horny because what I'm looking at. I'm a male. I should be horny towards a woman. But what if you're a guy and you look at another dude and you're like, oh, that's making me horny seeing this guy's cock and balls. It's a good little tweet there to take out, and I don't know. But listen, you know what I mean? Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if it's a decision, honestly, because it's like some people can't control how they feel. You know what I mean? There's some gay people out there that beat themselves up for 20 years because they were gay and they didn't want to like guys, but they just felt that way. So I don't know if it's a decision, to be honest. I don't know.
That's a whole nother discussion. But
honestly, I don't think it is a decision because it's like, you can't control what gets you excited and what doesn't. You know what I mean?
Same for women? Is it the same for women then?
I think women look at other women and just like they look at another woman, like another guy will look at another guy and be like, fuck this guy. Like, what are you looking at? And women look at other women like, oh my God, she's so beautiful. Oh my God, her hair is like, you know what I mean? Like, they're different. They're different from us.
10 minutes later, but like
they're different from us. They can get the catty. They can be very catty and fucking, but. For the most part, men are fucking more brutal than, women. You know what I mean? At least they're cordial with each other. I mean, men could, fight each other in 2 seconds flat,
Well, there's some scrapper women out there, though.
Yeah, they're in Jersey, though. And they're called hoodwigs, all right? They're called hoodwigs, all right? These little fucking Italian girls from fucking Jersey. Don't ever date an Italian chick from Jersey. Don't ever do it, no matter how hot she is, no matter if you're on The Bachelor.
I just want to fuck one.
No, you don't, because you
Stay
don't
away
want
from them.
It'll be
them
like
SC
putting your
type.
dick into the fucking Staten Island dumps.
Oh.
All right? That's how Jersey chicks are. They're like, oh, God, fuck me hard. Fuck me hard and raw. Do it to me. Do it to me like it's never been done in a deli before. I want you to fuck me in a deli. You're like, what? You want me to fuck you in a deli? Why? Because it's just so hot. All the roast beef and the ham and the cheese all around us. It makes me feel so hot. You're like, the fuck is wrong with you, New Jersey women? Why the fuck? I want you to fuck me in Cat's Delicatessen. Oh, God.
Whoa.
Right up against the fucking meat table. You sick bitch. You want me to fuck you in the meat table? I want you to put your meat table in my box trot. You. Sorry. I'm sorry. It's been a long week.
Can there be a meat? Watch her have like a meat tag on her fucking pussy.
She's got a meat tag over her vagina. It's called a clitoris, right? And I know it looks like that thing that was coming out of Tommy's fucking head for a while. That was going, hey Tommy, you want to go to the fucking to the comedy club tonight? And he's like, yeah, let's go, meat tag. And he's like, let's go, fat ass. Throw on the suit you've been wearing for the last 5 days and let's hit the road. Okay. You know, and he's like, they hacked that thing off, and that thing was going, no, please. No, don't. No. Please let me go home with him. Now he's got his own apartment. He's got his own job. He's living his life now. He's got a girl. They're engaged. Meat Tag's doing pretty fucking well. He wants nothing to do with the community. He told me, no, don't bring me up. I don't want nothing to do with the community. You know, when I first left, Tommy NC 2010 was being a real prick about things. And I don't know, man. You know, he just don't want nothing to do with the community. It's kind of like the Fami situation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fuck him.
But yeah, so
Maybe he's burned out.
the harsh truth. What is up, brother? It's the harsh truth.
It's a never-ending story.
Ow, that fucking hurt, man. So as you guys can tell, I sound a little under the weather, right? Can I tell you that I do not have a cold? I do not feel sick. I do not have like a temperature. I got up and went to work the last 2 days, like waking up with my nose so fucking clogged that I would need like a Roto-Rooter to break it up to get any breath in through my nose. And I was like, what the fuck is going on with me? Normally when my nose gets like this, I have like cold. I have like a cold or COVID or whatever the fuck, you know? But I'm telling you, it's my fucking sinuses, man. I got hit. Dude, I got hit with a sinus attack like I've never been hit with in my life. I don't know if it's because I'm getting older, and I don't know if your like sinuses act up more when you get older, but I've never had a sinus attack like this before in my life. And I know there are some people out there that have had some pretty terrible like sinus infections, and they get it frequently, like every year. But you know, people are telling me, man, a lot of people get it this time of the year with the cold and hot and the pollen and all that shit. So I don't know, man. All I know is I was mowing a lawn for the first time 4 days ago, and after that, this is what happened. So I think it was because of all the pollen and shit, man. To be honest.
But I think it's springtime. I always get like a massive sinus infection around early springtime. I'm just like, oh my fucking god, dude!
Snowing here, dude. What do you mean springtime?
Swing.
Hey, you live in the fucking Yankee states, bro.
Oh, bitch, back it up now. Let me see you swing.
I don't see snow in spring, motherfucker.
Fuck your fucking snow.
Yeah, fuck your
Get the fuck out of here with the fuck.
I couldn't believe all the lawn was white. I'm like, what the fuck?
Arkansas sees snow
no more
at the weirdest time of the
no
fucking
more
year,
snow,
dude.
please.
I ain't gonna lie.
Enough. I had it long enough. cold winter.
That shit was still coming down today.
It's been a
Yeah,
long
my laptop.
December, and I finally believe maybe next year will be better than the last. Shut the fuck up. You know what I mean?
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the.
They said that fucking this cold spell or whatever is fucking the crop up.
Good.
People are trying to plant their shit and they can't plant it.
Yeah, I haven't planted nothing yet because I'm not gonna plant shit when it gets like fucking below 40 at night.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it's interesting timing of this shit coming.
I love weather when it gets like that, dude. Below fucking 50 degrees. That's the best time to fucking woman to get their tits out.
I want to below 50
and drink, dude.
50
like,
cent. Yo, you want to blow 50? The fuck you saying, man? I'm right here. You want to blow 50?
I'll blow 50. What you
Suck
got?
that dick, mo. Suck that dick. Suck that dick, mo.
God.
It sounds like
Motherfucker.
nothing you never fucking seen in your life, dude.
Really? Minnesota? Why?
Not me.
What?
It's somebody else.
Oh, dear God, help us all. Jesus.
Oh, God,
God,
this is
baby
terrible.
I
Jesus.
must have a fucking evil twin out there or something.
Well,
Oh, God.
ladies and gentlemen, it is Friday night. That's right. Friday night. Is anybody drinking out there? Anybody smoking?
Oh, put the camera back on, Ken. I want to show you something. I'm going to show you what I found at the store today. Since you brought up alcohol. You know what this is?
It looks like a Mountain Dew.
It is. It's Mountain Dew beer.
What? Are you fucking serious? They have that?
It's brand spanking new, bro.
Dude, what?
And hang on, I got another one.
Dude, that is
This is
awesome.
what I was this is
How does
what
it
I was
taste?
It tastes like Mountain Dew, the flavor, and it's got like a hint, like a strong alcohol content. I was sipping on this one when we first got live. This is regular flavor right here, that green one. And this one right here that I just showed you guys is watermelon flavored.
Holy shit, man.
They got them at Walmart right now.
Look at fucking Mountain Dew,
Weird.
bro. That's crazy. Get me
So
some fucking Dew, dude. I love my
Mountain Dew
fucking
making
Dew.
alcohol. That's fucking weird.
Yeah,
Man.
well,
They got Baja Blast flavor for all you fucking stoners out there that love that shit.
what about a fucking
surprised.
fondue?
I'm surprised they didn't make Code Red. Dude.
I was looking for Code Red. I didn't see it.
Code, go fuck yourself.
I got that instead of watermelon.
Code, fuck you,
The
Code.
watermelon's kind of weird.
Code,
but
fucker.
Dude, it's a weird taste. Like, I just popped this.
It seems strange, kind of.
Bro. Like,
Cody fucking,
motherfucker.
get your fuck.
I remember though they made like a Baja Blast watermelon or some shit like that. I
Baja-
remember.
This is
Baja-
straight watermelon, dude.
Baja Butthole
Yeah,
Blast.
but I just remember when they made that shit.
kids to fuck?
What?
A Baja Butthole Blast drink.
Did you try the Mountain Dew one? Did you try the Mountain Dew?
Like that, bitch.
Bitch.
Third?
Bitch.
I didn't hear what you said.
Did you try
Bullfrog.
the Mountain Dew one?
Bullfrog.
The regular Mountain Dew?
No.
Bullfrog. This guy has
I'm
been
just curious.
bothering me for
I'm
the
just-
last week and a half to call him. He's like, you won't call me. I'm like, I will call you. And I tell him I'll call him at the end of the day today. I don't call him. I feel bad. He's calling me, fucking leaving me 100 messages. I swear to you, I will call you this weekend, bro. Chill out. I will hit you up this weekend on Skype. I promise.
I think his band is almost over.
No, he's not banned. I
He
mean,
banned
yes,
himself.
he is banned from here, but I'm just saying that's not why he's not around. You know what I mean?
I fucking forgot.
He's not around because he's, some psycho shit was going on. But I don't know his intentions. I don't talk to him about coming back. I don't know his intentions. All I know is I don't know if he ever is going to come back. I don't know.
I keep forgetting to call him. I'll find out.
I'm sure that some people will miss him, and some people have missed him, and I'm sure some people haven't.
I kind of miss that fucking fat, stupid shithead.
I knew you'd say that, Bird.
You're a fat, stupid shithead too, motherfucker. Okay?
Jesus Christ. Don't worry, buddy. You're a fat
Wow.
shithead too. Don't worry. I haven't forgotten
Wow,
about you.
The insults are free tonight.
You know what? I'm a fat, stupid shithead too. I'm 245 pounds, so
You Dave Meltzer.
I got the dad bod. I'm rocking that fucking young dad bod, bro, and I'm fucking loving it.
I'm
man.
young. I'm rocking that young tadpole, bro. I got it between my fucking legs, bruh. Okay, bruh. I got that young tadpole. It's a very sad night tonight. Mike Bossy dies. Also, the mother from Seinfeld died. Seinfeld's mother. She was like 90-something years old. But Mike Bossy, the Islander great. I can't believe Mike Bossy and Clark Gillies, and I know a lot of people don't know those names unless you're from New York, but those two guys, they were on the 4 Stanley Cup teams for the Islanders, and both of them died the same year. And the crazy thing is, the guy Mike Bossy dies on the day we're playing Montreal, and we're in Montreal, where he's from, and they play this whole big tribute to him because he's from Montreal, and his whole family lives there. And he not only dies on this day, but he dies in the year 22, which is look, I'll show you. Look,
Toot, toot, toot.
Dude, that jersey's sick. I want it.
he dies the same year. Yo, this jersey actually has a misprint on it, bro. Look how thick the hockey stick is. It's not supposed to be that thick. It's like doubled up on the actual patch there. It's not supposed to be that big. Look at it. It's fucking
no, that's
huge.
fucking clean, though.
But anyway,
dude.
yeah, no, it is. I've never wore it because I can't fit into it. But this was Bossy, and he dies on year 22, man. Just like his number that's retired.
Dude, that's fate in a weird way.
Yeah,
That's weird.
Weird shit.
Dino Cicerelli was better. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, right. Dino Cicerelli was good, but there's no way he was better than Mike Bossy, bro. No way.
It made you think for a half a second, though.
Dino Cicerelli was good, but not as good as Bossy. Not as good as...
Cicerelli was a Hall of Famer, or no?
He was, yeah, he was.
He got in? Did they get him in? Vote
I'm pretty
him in?
sure he did. I mean, I could be wrong, but...
I almost think they didn't vote him in, dude, honestly. I mean, he definitely...
I'll tell you right now. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm almost sure, though, they didn't vote him in. I think they screw jobbed him.
Is Dino Cicerelli in the Hall of Fame?
I think they did.
According
If
to
he's not in,
Wikipedia,
it's because
Ciccarelli was inducted into the Hockey Hall of Fame in 2010, 8 years after he first became eligible.
Yeah, he's in.
8 years after?
Yep. If you don't fucking talk over it, you fucking big-mouthed fuck, yeah?
Well, I was just going to say I thought maybe they would have screwed him because he didn't win a championship, but...
Well, he was in the Stanley Cup Finals, but he didn't win. No, he hasn't won.
Man, dude, Brian Bellows...
His son played for the Islanders tonight.
And
did you know that?
And Gagne.
Did you know that? Hello?
Remember?
Hello?
Yeah.
Did you know that guy played for the Islanders tonight? His son, Brian Bellows.
Really?
Son.
Really?
Yeah.
Is he pretty good?
His name is Kiefer Bellows.
Is he as good as his dad?
No, his father used to fucking put up like 90 points a season.
He's not.
No, he's
good.
only been in the league 2 years, but like he's not even
chance.
close to what his father was. I don't think so.
Dude, that was an awesome fucking line, dude.
Dino Ciccarelli.
Cicerelli, dude, you fuck man.
Dude, we beat you guys. We beat you guys for our third Stanley Cup. We beat Dino Cicerelli, and I think Mike Modano was a rookie on that team.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Mike Modano.
We got beat by motherfucking by Mario Lemieux.
Yeah, in the finals too. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we got.
Do you know I have a Minnesota North Stars jersey?
Oh, that's probably worth some money.
I got the old fucking green Minnesota North Stars jersey, bro. You know who I have on it? Mike Modano.
Damn. Yeah,
Mike Modano,
that's
rookie.
a good
That's a
there,
rookie.
dude.
That's a rookie jersey.
That's
before
worth
he was
some money.
captain.
You should put that away and not.
I don't
wear
think it's
that.
worth anything though.
Oh, I think it is.
There's so many jerseys out there now, like just like that. Like they sell those jerseys.
If it's an original rookie from that year,
It's a CCM. It's an original CCM with the fighting strap, everything. With a
well,
dildo.
if it's an original rookie from that year when he came out, then yes, it's probably worth money.
He
It's
was a
probably not a
motherfucker.
replica.
So, Bird, you have those nice Mountain Dews, correct?
I do. I also have some peanut butter whiskey still.
Ooh, well, guess what?
Is it time for a social?
Yes, very soon. But I put the peanut butter whiskey on the new belt because the new champ told me he wanted his peanut butter whiskey on the new belt. So I said, "You got it, brother." And I got a photo of the new belt that I want to show everybody real quick. And here it is right here. I'll put it on the screen. I think it's really nice. I think it turned out really nice. But you guys tell me what you think. There it is right there. The new FOULMOUTH belt's going to Drew. It's on its way there. And if you look, you see the honey bottle of the honey not honey, the peanut butter whiskey, right? Whiskey, not whiskey. Is it whiskey? Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Whiskey. And then there's the derailed
logo
train, right?
Yeah,
and
that's fucking sick.
And then there you go. There's the new hardware.
They'll actually get to hold this belt. Oh!
Yep.
And
It'll be
keep it.
his. It's his to keep, man. His to keep. It's being delivered to his house. And right now it's being made, but eventually it'll be delivered to his house. But I was in the works with somebody on something too that is going to be in fucking sane. That will be like an official, not for anybody to win type of thing, but like for the channel. If I go to like WrestleMania, if I go to like, some kind of an event, I can bring this thing with me like a fag.
I thought about, dude. I keep getting I have a link that I have to make a champion.
Let me put it to you this way.
Okay.
I don't like walking around with belts. All right. I know there's a lot of people in our community that walk around with belts and shit at wrestling events and this and that. I'm not the type of person that would bring a belt to the wrestling event. I don't want to look like a schmuck. But I'll tell you this. This belt that I seen, dude, let me tell you something, bro. I would wear this proudly to anywhere. Because this thing is so sick that, dude, I'm telling you, it's on another level. It's on another level. And I would wear this thing to anything, anywhere. This is a belt that I love that, oh my God, man, wait till you see the belt I'm talking about. It's so fucking, it's like a real deal, and it's a classic belt that a legend had made for them well they became champion. And it was only out for a short amount of time, a very, very small blip in wrestling history at a very crucial time in history of wrestling. And when I get this thing and I unveil it and tell you guys how I came about it and how it all happened, and it's pretty fucking sick, this belt. I mean, it's probably the sickest fucking thing I've ever seen, to be honest with you. It's insane what this belt looks like. I didn't know somebody can make something like this with their bare hands.
You want to see a fucking real sick belt. Look at what the NWA Tag Team Championship
Well, dude, so listen, that's what I was doing. I was looking through belts in history, right? And this is the belt that I love. All right, so I have like 3 favorite belts of all time. One of them is the Andre the Giant belt that he wore for a very small time. And it's a sick fucking belt. The Andre the Giant WWF Championship belt is fucking sick. It's a sick ass belt.
They had that specially made for him. I remember that.
Yeah, that belt is insane. And then the belt that was for TNA, I think it was. The AEW Championship belt is a pretty cool fucking belt, I have to say. It really is a unique, cool belt, I think. I really do like their belt. I mean, I really think it's a cool belt. And then there's like 2 more that I love tremendously too. But it's what was that other one? What the fuck is the name of that other one again? It's from some obscure company. Wait, hold on. I think I have it right here. Hold on. What the fuck? Where is it? Why can't I find this shit? I don't know where the fuck it is, but I thought I had it in my phone. I guess not.
Can't find it.
No, it was some. I forgot the name of the company, but wait, maybe I can get it this way. Hold on. It was some. I forgot the name of the company, but I didn't know about the belt till somebody told me about it, and when I saw it while I was searching these belts, I was like, "Holy fuck, that belt is so cool!" And I never knew that it was that cool, and it existed for a while. Oh, that's what it is. That's what it is. The original WCW belt, the one before the big metal one that Tommy NC 2010 has, that, you know what I mean, the one that Flair
Big
brought
Gold.
over with him.
Yeah, Big Gold.
Yeah, that one is pretty cool, man. Plus this one right
Well,
here. Look,
good.
I'll show you. Look on your screen. I don't know if you ever seen this belt or not, but this belt too was pretty fucking sick when I was looking through belts.
I remember that one.
Yeah, it's a pretty sick belt. You know?
That was one thing that was interesting before they ever made cases for belts back in the like 80s when Ric Flair was the champ, you know?
Mm.
He had a Halliburton briefcase, right? And he that's what he used for his case for his belt was the Halliburton. You know,
Right in his seat.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
then nobody thought of making a case or something to carry the belt around with or nothing. You know what I mean? Back then?
Yeah.
So he was like, fuck it, I'm going to use me a Halliburton. And he had a Halliburton, and that's where he kept Big Gold in. You know, he like had a case for his shit before anybody even thought of something like that. It's kind of funny. But he was a champion for a long time, too. You know?
Yeah, but wouldn't you want to wear that belt around instead of throwing it into a fucking suitcase?
Well, no, it was to keep it nice. That's the only thing that was in the Halliburton was the belt. You know what I mean?
Mm.
That was the case for the belt to keep it nice.
They got my Halliburton. Here's the Andre the Giant belt that I fell in love with. That is just such a cool fucking belt, man. That thing is so cool.
Yeah, I remember when they had it displayed.
Yeah, well, you see this belt,
Andre.
how it looks? You see how it has that top part right there that comes up out of the belt, man?
Yeah.
Like, they made it specifically for Andre. And this belt is so fucking nice. Like, the real deal replica of it is so fucking nice. And, oh my God, dude, wait till you see what this thing fucking looks like, bro. I'm going to die, bro. It's fucking insane. I can't stop looking at it. I love the belt.
I love the belt.
Then there was some guy, there's this video going around now, I'm sure everybody's seen it tonight, mostly everybody, with this dude who's sitting in a fucking, shopping center where the refrigerator parts are that sell, like, frozen foods and, like, all that stuff. And this dude is sitting or laying in the bottom of one of them, eating an ice pop, butt naked, it looks like. And this video's going around now.
Fuck,
yeah,
dude.
people are like, what the? This girl's like, I need security right now. Like, this dude gets up and tries to walk out, and he winds up smashing into cookies and fucking... I mean, what is with fucking people, man? People are getting crazier and fucking crazier, bro.
I compare that to the guy that went to the WWE headquarters fucking...
Oh, my God, you remember that guy?
Shit.
He pounded his fucking head in outside. Yeah. Stupid bastard, bro. Fucking knocked himself out, man. Jesus. And walk outside with a shotgun and shoot him.
No, I would shoot him. I would just throw a cinder block at his head.
Man, that motherfucking New York shooter guy, he was so stupid. He's just sitting there.
Dude, he
by the
hates white
fucking
people, bro.
outlet.
Dude, he hates white people so fucking bad, that guy, bro.
I thought he
he
hated blacks.
No, dude, he's black, bro. What do you mean?
I heard a whole fucked up story of how he
No,
hated
dude, for
black
the
people.
last...
Dude.
Why? Who the fuck told you that?
You don't want to know. I didn't fucking fact check it.
Yeah, no, dude.
That dude wanted to get caught.
He hated fucking white people tremendously bad, and he had a YouTube channel where he was on this YouTube channel talking about, like, I'm gonna kill all these white motherfuckers and all this shit.
Yeah, but white people can't be victims of racism. Yeah. You want an example? Look at this dumbass.
There was signs.
Yeah.
I mean, and I just wonder how the fuck he could carry in fucking like 60 rounds of ammo
onto a fucking
and fucking what else? He had all kinds of shit.
I
in
know,
that
onto
case.
a train. For Christ's
Yeah.
sake.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I love how the fucking New York, I don't know if it was the governor or the fucking, I don't know who the fuck it was, but
Probably
anyway.
the stupid mayor.
The mayor. They fucking passed all stricter gun laws and shit.
Oh, yeah, well, dude, why do you think that all those people...
That shit happens.
Yeah, why do you think all those people are just sitting on the trains like sitting ducks because no one else on there was armed? If someone else was armed on that train, then that guy would have been blown the fuck away and it would have been over. You know, but because no one else on there had a gun, they all just had to be victims. They had nothing else to do but to be a victim.
All you're seeing is the dust.
Oh, shit, who do we got?
It's the goon, baby. That's the fucking goon, bitch.
People scattering.
He's the goon cunt, bitch. Yeah.
The _goon tipped $5. Hey Ken, check Twitter. I put together something that might help later on. Feel free to mess around with it. I just typed it up in the last 10 minutes.
Motherfucker.
Damn, in the last 10 minutes? Word. Word.
What'd I do?
No, you didn't do nothing.
Oh, I heard
bird.
Today was 42 day. Did you know that? Today was 42 day in Major League Baseball for Jackie Robinson. Today was 42 day in Major League Baseball. 42 day.
42.
42 day.
No, what I was gonna say about that guy is I just can't believe how calm he is carrying his briefcase under there. You know, like he's just and he's like this fat, overweight dude too. He would stick out, but he blends in wearing trying to look like part of the crew, the work crew and shit. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, you could tell he fucking thought the whole thing out, man. You know, it was so premeditated, it was ridiculous. And to think that he made it that far, toting that bag of fucking guns and all that shit that he had to fuck people up and kill them. And he's just calm, cool, and collective, like it ain't no big deal. That's what sort of blew me away when you see him on camera. The dude is just acting like it's just another day in the park. You know what I mean? And that tells me that this guy, this might not have been the first time he did this. You know what I mean, Ken?
I don't know.
I sort of think he was the way he did it just seemed like it was just another normal day in his life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's scary. That's the scary part. You don't know if this wasn't the first one that he pulled off, or has he pulled off other ones and not said nothing about them. And there's going to be more later on. I will wonder about that. You know what I mean? That will be my wonder if this guy has did this before. There's something like this. Because he was pretty calm, cool, and collective, and that's fucked up.
Yeah, great.
That's real fucked.
Yeah, great.
I don't think he was calm, cool, and collected, bro. The guy fucking didn't he not kill anybody? Didn't he not kill anybody?
I'm saying when you see him on camera and shit, and he's getting ready to go do it, he's just acting like it's another day in the park. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
kill him,
I guess.
Well, I imagine they're probably not looking at him too highly in jail right now. The other inmates and shit. Probably he's in protective custody, I'm guessing.
Man, look, I still think that shit was planned. And planted, I mean. So.
I don't know, I just find it weird that, I don't think anybody died.
The report that I read, nobody died. Just a bunch injured. But
I also want to give a shout out to the Montreal Canadiens, bro, because we were Oh, wait, hold on 1 second. We were playing in Montreal tonight. Steven Nickelchunks, what's up, brother?
Montreal sucks.
Steve Nickelchunks tipped $5. Ken, look up the YouTube video of Biden ghost handshake. The old fart tried to shake hands literally with no one standing around him. He is losing it, bro.
Dude, Biden is fucking just... He's out of it, bro. He's out of it.
Get ready, pal.
Get ready, pal. I'm going to shake your hand. Where'd you go? I can't find you, pal. Yeah,
Oh my
fucking
God.
senile old dented cunt. Listen,
I gotta find the video, send it to you, Ken. You'll die of laughter.
but shout out to Montreal Canadiens because we played them tonight, and that's where Mike Bossy was from, the Island the Great, who just passed away today at the age of 65, which is too young. And he grew up in Montreal. His first love was the Montreal Canadiens, and his professional team, which he won 4 Stanley Cups with and made it to 5 straight Stanley Cup finals, scored 50 goals in 50 games, was the first player to ever do it. Mike Bossy, and we played in Montreal, and they played a nice fucking tribute video to Mike Bossy. So I find that really nice that they did that, the Canadians, because he's from Montreal, and they paid him respects. So plus his family was there, and they were all crying, and it was pretty emotional. The Islanders beat their asses too, like 3-0. But shout out to the Canadians because that was very nice of them to do that. You know, because they didn't have to do that shit. What is this? Let me see here.
If I don't find this video, I'm gonna be pissed.
Video you're looking for.
It's on TikTok. It's a short clip. It's funny as hell. I think it's on Facebook. Can I send it to you on
Damn,
Facebook?
Goon, you really put together something here, bro. I'm gonna have to fucking look at that when I get a chance, man. There's a lot there. Jesus Christ. Maybe we'll adopt what you did there. That's a lot of hard work, it looks like. Oh, but you said it took 10 minutes. So yeah, but to me, it's hard work, all right? 'Cause I'm retarded. But that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'll show. I could put that on air. I'll show it later on if that's cool. A lot of cool shit in there. Steven Nickelchunks, how you been, brother? I got to check out that. I saw him. I think there was another video out a couple of weeks ago of him when that Obama shit went in, where Obama was standing in front of him and he put his hand on his shoulder. I think he was trying to shake somebody's hand later on that night, and they showed a video like that. I don't think it's the same one, but this guy is just he's out of his fucking mind, dude. I've never seen a president that just is incoherent like this. I've never lived through, none of us have ever lived through a guy none of us have ever lived through Trump, right? And everybody was like, wow, this is radical, we've never seen anything like this president before, and we never did. But he looks more normal now, Trump, to me, and feels more normal now than he did, 3 years ago, 2 years ago when he was in office. Because now that I've seen Obama, and now that I've seen Biden and how he is, and the state of mind that this guy is in, and some of the shit that he says, because let's face it, he fucking hates white Americans. There is no doubt in my mind, or else they made him say all this shit to hate white Americans for some fucked up reason. I don't get it. He's going around telling people that the number one threat in the U.S. today is white, what's that name again? White...
supremacy?
Yeah, white supremacy shit. That's the number one terror threat in the U.S. today. White supremacy? Let me tell you something. When this guy in New York City blew all those people away and they found out he was black, they suppressed the story because they were hoping and praying that it was a white guy that did it. Because if it was, they would have been all over it. You would have been hearing about it nonstop. But for some reason, it's I don't know why I don't know why his administration hates white people so much, especially white males. And a lot of those white males voted for him and to put him in office where he is now. And he just fucking hates on white males. I don't get it. Unless it's some kind of political angle that they have to play.
I know what it is. Joe Biden's daddy is a black guy. Okay.
My father's popcorn, corn pop, and corn pop came up to me. He was my daddy, and he put his fingers on my legs and watched the hair dry up. And I sniff his head, and I tell him, "Corn pop, you hold on, pal. I'm gonna shake your hand here, and the American way for people." And you know what I mean, and all that good stuff. You done corn pop, and I'll bust your black ass quicker than you could fucking. Corn pop was afraid of me. I used to tell corn pop like this: Vice President Kamala Harris, you could suck this white, old, shrimpled up dick, bitch. Imagine one day he started saying some shit like that. He was like, Kamala, Mr. Vice President Kamala, I thought you were a man because of your fucking Drew fish lips that you got, you old dizzy cunt. You look like something that should be sucking the walls of inside my fish tank, getting the algae off the goddamn side of the walls, you big fish-looking cunt. You fucking people would be like, "Oh my God, he's finally lost it." I bet you somebody would hit him with a dart gun from the sidelines. It'd just be like, and he'd just stick to his neck like, and he'd be like, "Hey, I'm starting to lose consciousness here." But that's nothing new. You know, somebody hit him with a fucking dart gun from the sidelines and just hope he passes out before he says anything more.
Well, hopefully that motherfucker don't win.
This guy's gonna start a fucking a nuclear war, bro. It's like every day he's fucking up, and he's like, "We're gonna take." They're like, "Mr. President, make sure no matter what you say, you don't say anything about taking Putin out of his country and taking him out of ruling in Russia." And the first thing he does, he's like, "We gotta get rid of this guy in Russia," and they're like, "No, you fucking dope." You're gonna start fucking World War III by saying that. If he thinks that we would come after him to remove him, dude, he's gonna put nukes all over the world, bro. There'll be nukes everywhere. He's not gonna lose. This guy, the Russian president, he is not gonna lose. He can't lose.
Bullshit.
Because losing to him, he would nuke the fucking world, bro, before he loses. So he's not gonna lose. I'm telling you, he's not gonna lose.
And Putin would have the whole world against him, bro.
Pooping. And then our president's like, "I thought you just said the man was pooping." And they were like, "No, you asshole, it's the Russian president." He's like, "Very nice to meet you. Why are you pooping yourself, son?" And he's like, "No, my name is Putin." What? Your mother's pooping too? No, my name is Putin. You want some pudding? Well, that's great. I know a guy who's a comedian, and he puts stuff in his pudding, and he'll fuck you if you want. Speaking of pudding pops, Tommy NC 2010 might be calling in very soon, so get your hats ready, get your dicks ready, and shout out to Mr. Shy God out there. And also the Cold Bone Show. Shout out to him. Z the Reaper. Connor, what's up, brother? I'm waiting on that remix, dude. I got to get back to a couple of people on Twitter because I haven't checked my Twitter in like the last 3 or 4 days. I'm sorry. But a couple of people left me messages. I'll get back to them by tonight. Sorry about that. I've been so out of it this week, bro. Just put my head down and went to work because I'm like, I can't use any more time at work because I have like no time left to take off. So I got to go in every fucking day for the next like 3 months. Can't miss any time. Doesn't that suck?
It does.
That sucks, man, when you can't just bang in if you feel sick, you know? You just got to get up and go. You just got to go. There's no way around it. I woke up, went to fucking work while the whole house was still asleep. Snoring away. Both kids just snoring away. My wife just tucked in nice and neat, butt cheeks nice and warm, and I gotta go to fucking work. I gotta go to fucking work. All right? I gotta get up while it's dark out. While it's cold out.
My girlfriend sleeps naked. I wake up to a nice fucking view of that nice, juicy box every time I get up.
I wake up next to box every day. Every day I wake up to box.
I eat the box out every day.
I wake up with my lips on the box like this. One lip just hanging on the box like this. And I'm like, oh, shit, look, the box. I just jab my tongue in there, and I just start flicking, stabbing it.
Bird sleeps in the box.
I gotta get up.
I sleep head first into that box.
I'm gonna get a drink and I'll be right back. And then I'm gonna tell you guys a little. Oh, dude. Okay, so let me get a drink. When I come back, I'm gonna tell you guys of a skit that we're gonna be doing tomorrow night for the first time. And wait till you hear what kind of skit it is. I think you guys are gonna like it. It's fucking.
Shit.
I'm telling you, I think you guys are gonna like it. I really do. I'm gonna be doing it with a lot of people. I'd like to do it with you, Bird, maybe you, Minnesota. I mean, I could even do it with a couple of people in the chat. You don't need to speak on anything. I don't need your voice recording. Well, actually, I do need, like, either a written response or a recorded response to what I'm going to tell you guys. But I'll explain more when I come back. I'll be back in 2 minutes, not even. You guys just hold it down for me. I'll be right back.
Oh, shit. Can we play? Can we guess what the skit's going to be, guys? I think it's going to be...
Bird's gonna be wearing some lipstick and high heels.
I don't think you'll ever guess what it is because that's in it. But it's something that has been done obviously before, because everything has been done before.
No, it's an original.
But it's
idea.
nothing that's been done in this community. I could tell you that it's nothing that's been done in this community. But it has been done before, just like everything else has been done before. No matter what you're doing here on YouTube. It's all been done before, but it's never been done before in our community. So I'll be right back.
Shit, you've already dressed up with lipstick and high heels, Bird.
Dude, stop telling people that you're going in a thong. All right?
Can't be that, Bird. Damn
Minnesota,
it.
how much to get you into a thong and take a photo for us?
Oh my gosh.
Come
on. What the fuck?
I want to see you in a thong with your balls are like tucked into it.
I can't do that, but I can do it with these gym shorts that I'm wearing.
I want to see your balls make a hurt with your thong on. You know when the thong splits down the balls in the middle and it makes a hurt?
$500 you got a deal.
Yeah, probably about 500 at least.
And $1,000 I'll do it shirtless.
Because that's a pretty embarrassing.
And I'll start.
Minnesota. Wait. Whoa. You're telling me for $500 we could have the funniest goddamn thing that we probably would ever see in this community ever for $500?
I'll do it shirtless for $1,000. I'll start
because it would be the kind of thing that.
So you're telling me for $500 you would put a thong on and take photos?
I would make my gym.
Bro, that'd be the funniest goddamn dude.
You misworded. Hang on. You misunderstood me. I said I would pull up my gym shorts as a thong.
I wouldn't fucking no pictures, Ken. I'd just do a video. Fuck it.
Shit, I'll do it live on the air. I don't give a fuck. I'll fucking pull up my gym shorts and start twerking. Man.
Terrible idea.
Next thing you know, we're gonna have a bunch of 500s come in here. Shit.
You're all some sick bastards if you want to see me in a thong, but all right.
Shit, I don't give a fuck. I'll fucking pull my gym shorts up to make it look like it's a thong. I'll fucking twerk to some fucking twerk music.
Would you tuck your cock?
Yeah, I'd tuck my dick.
Tuck it away.
I'd tuck it away just for the entertainment value.
Damn, go all out, huh?
Yeah, I do that for my woman sometimes. She likes to eat my ass, and sometimes imagine me not having a dick. I don't know what that is.
Shit.
So.
What the fuck?
And then sometimes I eat her ass out in the pretzel position. So.
I'm like you're already experienced in that shit.
How do you think my son was born? Jesus Christ.
I don't. Honestly, it wouldn't really probably be that embarrassing to have you in a thong with your cock tucked.
Who said anything about a shit?
Since you've already been there, it wouldn't be a big deal.
I said I would make my gym shorts into a fucking thong. You fucking mongoloid.
No. You gotta have real thong.
I'm not wearing my woman's thongs. That's fucking nasty.
Yep. You'd have to for that price.
I'd have to buy it myself, and I'm not spending money on. No, that's nasty as fuck.
You have to be all waxed up.
Yeah, like look at these hairy ass legs, bro.
You have to wax them.
I have to wax my legs. I have to wax my cock, my asshole.
You have to wax everything.
Yeah, and it would be very, very bad.
Yeah, that part wouldn't be fun.
You'd be hearing me cry like a bitch. You 40-year-old virgin type shit. You'd be hearing me curse you'd be hearing me call the Chinese woman a fucking jet bitch. Fucking. God, I don't even want to. God, I don't
Want to do it? Bird wants to do it.
Where's the $500? $500. So you'd smell her thongs through. It's a small spleen. I think Ken died. Dude, if I put on my woman's thong and do that shit, you know what she'll do? She'll smell cum, ball sweat, shit stains all over the fucking place. It would be a fucking nightmare. It would be horribly, horribly bad.
Yes.
You know what would make it 10 times worse? She comes in while I'm taking the pictures. She'll be like, "Is there something you want to tell me?" It's like, "Yeah, I'm getting money for this. Shut the fuck up." She's like, "How much are we getting?" We're getting, bitch. I'm cross-dressing for some money, so I'm getting the fucking money. I'm fucking tucking my fucking big ass cock to some fucking fags that want to see my ass. So I'm like, "Oh my god, you're such a fucking weirdo. Like, get up with my thong." It's like, Jesus Christ. I'm wearing your thong to make money, you stupid fucking bitch. Oh my god. Vikings fan, are you gonna wear a thong for $1,000?
Let me hold on 1 second here. Let me see something. What do we got here? Somebody said Zeta Reaper can use this for. Let me see. What beat is this? Let me hear. Ooh.
Here's an idea. Do something with it.
Yeah, I'ma do something with it. Do something. Yo, about to woo something, bitch. Let her lay where I come wanna do something. Lay the ass on the table, quick and able. When me young when I'm fable. Yeah, put a dick on the table, bitch. Put your ass up, cheeks on the table, cheeks.
Here's an idea. Do something with it.
I'ma do something with it. Yeah, here comes Drew with it. Yo, champ is in the house like a fucking mouse. Yo, coming up the side of my motherfucking
Drew and
can we drew it?
Got the fish lips. Two bitch, fish lips, got the fish lips, hit switches, fish slippers, yo,
You know, I tried calling in. I was getting ready to call in, and you're like, "I'm gonna leave," and then you come back, and you're like, "I'm gonna leave." Oh wait, no, we got a $500 thing that we're gonna talk about here. Okay, I'm gonna leave. No, I'm gonna come back. Like, all right, well,
maybe you should get more liquor.
Wait, don't you gotta go?
Maybe more liquor will help you out with that.
Drew doesn't want to hear about this $500 thing we got going on, so.
No, listen.
Something about Minnesota cross-dressing.
Listen, you're telling me that wouldn't be the funniest fucking thing. You're telling me that wouldn't be one of the funniest fucking things you've seen in this community if this dude got into a fucking thong and had to take photos of it? Come on, bro. That'd be so fucking
do the
funny.
show in a thong? That's losing a bet right there.
Yo, he's got to do the show in a thong, bro. On cam. On cam, bro. On fucking cam, dude.
No. Hell no.
Some shows just ban people for life. Other shows will make you a thong.
I'll just fucking eat.
I'd rather eat Tommy and C's.
I'd rather eat through my bloomers.
Ugh.
I'd rather eat through Tommy and C's
I
bloomers.
would rather cross-dress than get anywhere near Tommy's.
I would
ass.
rather
Thank you
eat
very much.
through. I would rather eat through Tommy and C's bloomers. No, his bloomers. His ballooners. He's got balloonies. You shut up.
Balloon tits.
He's got blue check mark tits.
Check mark.
I got blue check mark tits, Ken. I got blue check mark tits. Tits.
Yeah. Titties.
This is Undertaker. I want to first start by saying thank you to FOULMOUTH Kenny for allowing me to send this message.
Oh, you're welcome, bro. You don't have to thank me. It's quite all right. And thank you for being there for me when I needed you at my most. Where were you when I needed you the most? Please continue.
I just checked Tommy's Twitter to see if he paid for that blue check mark. He doesn't have it, but he follows 8,700 people.
Please continue.
Jesus Christ. I wouldn't want that feed.
I don't want that.
You know what?
either.
He thinks he's like this big Twitter star, bro, and this green check mark is like the fucking greatest thing that could ever happen. And life is.
Anytime I see people following more people, following more people than follow them, it's like, I kind of know what you're up to, Like, if I follow someone, they'll follow me back. So I'll just click follow.
I'll follow you till you follow me back. Oh my God. I am a fat fucking
Well, Tommy, you know him, bro. He would like. There's nothing more in his life that he would want than to like blow up on Twitter or some shit.
Yeah.
He really values that shit highly, like really highly.
He did blow up. He blew up already. He blew up in weight, and now he can't lose it.
Oh my God. He was looking good, man, for a while there, bro. He really was. Hey, he really was.
And then COVID hit, and he had an excuse.
COVID hit, and
How
then
many people are following him back, Drew?
that was the end of Tommy's waistline.
Do I follow him back?
No, how many?
7,700 something. But again, you follow someone, and a lot of times they'll just follow you back. So
pretty much a draw.
Pretty much, yeah.
Wow.
I mean, I follow like 700 people, and I go through every once in a while and clean that out because either people stop using their Twitter, or I followed something a long time ago and don't care about it now, or whatever. I'll do it sometimes, just following news stories. Like I'll follow a certain like local news station just to, follow whatever they're covering. But then I'll forget to unfollow them, and I'll see their thing later. I'm like, hey, get this thing out.
You follow?
I figured you just followed them with Casey to keep track of when they're dead.
Oh no, that's what Casey does.
Hey, Casey didn't. Two mothers have died from the Seinfeld show in the last like month, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Both mothers.
I didn't call them.
Casey
Although
didn't
I do
get
think
either one of them.
I do think he has a hit out on Bob Barker though, so stay tuned on that one.
Yeah, well, you know what? If Bob Barker dies, then I'm going right after fucking Casey.
Yeah.
He's done.
I mean, Bob Barker ain't a hard one to pick, though.
No, because he's old as
Betty
Jerry.
White wasn't either.
He's old as fucking Jerry.
Barker ain't 99 years old.
Babe the
He's
Baker.
97, I think.
Babe the Baker. I love Babe the Baker. Babe Baker. You ever seen Babe Baker? I love Babe Baker. Babe Baker.
Beaker.
Bob Baker.
Beaker.
See you down at the park with Bob Baker.
Bob Beaker.
You know what I always remember about The Price is Right? Is all the women were fucking always smoke shows.
All the women there were fucking
they were always
Big dick energy.
Out of the fuck.
Did they have big dick energy or no?
Need a cock.
Remember how they call what do you call them, the Barker Babes or whatever?
The Barker Babes.
Barker's Beauties, I think.
Barker's Beauties. They were fucking hotter than fuck. I'll bet you Barker.
Barker's slack-jawed faggots.
Slack.
You know he had.
Here's Bob Barker and his slack-jawed faggots.
He probably had an investment in what's the fucking dick pills? Viagra. Yeah, he probably had a
Bob Barker's Viagra dick pill.
Well,
Get Bob Barker's dick
I know
pill.
there is one. I know there is one thing that's fucked up with that
I
fucking.
don't know
Lesnar.
about Bob Barker's dick pills.
He has the prison clothing line.
Come and get my prison clothing line too, Bob Barker's
His kid is doing life without parole.
His kid's a fucking dick pill.
Really?
The shit you see, yeah.
It's
the
fucking.
Shit you see is Bob Barker.
You can see Bob Barker's fucking dick.
So it's like Joe Biden. You see Joe Biden, but what's going on with his kids is.
There's nothing going on with my kids. Drew the gatekeeper, why are you lying? There's nothing going on with my kids, pal.
Get ready,
Nothing going on with my kids, pal. You get ready. My fucking son's a veteran. He's a fucking war hero, my son. Get ready, pal.
Get ready, pal.
Because you're going to be gunning for... You're going to be gunning for it, pal. My son's a Vietnam War veteran. Oh, your son is too old to fight in Vietnam. He wasn't even born yet. No, he's a fucking World War II hero, my son. My son's a superhero. Wait. He's a World War II hero or a superhero? My son's a superhero. Start making like outrageous claims, Drew. You see fucking Biden like, my son is a superhero. I thought he was a war hero. No, he's better than a war hero. He's a superhero. My son's been in the 5 wars. Sure he has. And my son also calls me the big guy. What do you mean? I shouldn't have said that? Shh. Oh, shit. I fucked up by saying that. Dude, he's going to go down for, like, that's a mafia they got going over there. Kick back all this money to the big guy. That's fucked up shit, bro. You saw that?
No.
You didn't see that shit, dude? In this
money to the big guy.
Yeah, dude, it actually says on this guy's laptop, like, this much % goes to the big guy. And they're like, who the fuck's the big guy? And they're like, well, who do you think?
I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, it's Joe Biden's the big guy, bro. And he fucked up, man. He like... They're even more corrupted.
Talking about squashing news stories that they don't want you to know about.
Dude, they're even more corrupted than the Clintons, I think, bro. Like Biden. I think Biden.
I guarantee you, if that was Donald Trump Jr., it was
God, he would have
Trump's
been
presidency.
Oh,
my
Lord. God,
everyone would be out.
Dude, he would have been so arrested. It wouldn't have been fun. They would have locked him up and threw away the key. You would never have heard from Trump's kids again. They would have been like, Nancy Pelosi would have got up there and been like, we locked all 3 of them up. You'll never see them again. And we would have never been able to do shit about it. That shaky cunt. You know she's up for re-election and she's probably going to win again? You know that? That old fucking old actress-looking cunt.
So much for term limits.
It's bullshit, man. They get to keep serving and serving and serving in the Senate. Like, you just stay there all fucking your whole life. Fuck it.
I came across this thing earlier tonight. And I'm curious your guys' opinion. Pat Sajak criticized for asking Vanna White if she watched Opera in the Buff.
Does that mean in the nude?
Yeah. They've been working together for 40 years. This is, I mean, who knows if they fucked or not, but they otherwise a platonic relationship. They hang out all the time and shit. I mean, they've worked together for 40 years and joke around and everything, and they're worried about this. I mean, fucking... Am I the only one that doesn't go fucking 2022,
I mean, like, why are you trying to ruin them now, too, man? Like, seriously?
They've gone after Sajak a couple times recently. I think people are just fucking bored, sitting here trying to cancel a 75-year-old man for asking the question of someone he's been working with for 40 years. And what if she said yes? Is that a bad thing? What if she has said no? Was that a bad thing? I mean... It's up to her to determine whether it was inappropriate or not. No one else.
That is fucked.
And I'm pretty sure he knows who he's talking to. In the 80s, there's stories of them back in the 80s. Before they would do their TV tapings, they'd go to the bar across the street and get plastered and then start doing the shows. I mean, come on. Reminds me of people who try and drive wedges between other people around here,
Well,
fucking bored ass people on the internet with nothing better to do.
Yeah, some of them are real bored. Too bored. You know? Look at Bird. Yeah. Look how Bird is. Bird's a fucking piece of shit. You know what I mean? Like, he's just a piece.
He's always fucking with people.
No, I love Bird. Weirdo. Bird's a really good guy, man. I mean,
fucking weirdo, man.
Minnesota Vikings is a real weird fucker. I mean, you know, listen, when you call in and, you know,
he dips as soon as Drew comes on.
And you sound like, he just, as soon as you came on, he was like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. The worst fucking guy in the fucking world.
I've got to go do another stream where I quit YouTube.
Oh.
Vikings fans are fucking pussy. Like, who cares?
I'm not making enough money on this motherfucker. I've got to get the fuck out of here.
I'm a motherfucking pussy.
Then he fucking calls every show for the next 3 days after he says that. Come on.
Fuck you, kid. Fuck you.
You motherfucker.
Fuck you, kid. You motherfucker. Motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, he was, he sounded pretty upset that, you know, he wasn't, I don't know, you know.
He sounded pretty upset he's not the star. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, I've been upset at things. I've been overwhelmed by things, but I've never once gone on air and said, tonight's the last night. You know?
And fuck all y'all. And fuck
if
everybody.
If I say tonight's the last night, it's because it's the last fucking night.
Yeah. I mean, what about these people that cancel their Twitters and then they're back like 2 days, like not even an hour later?
Well, those same people also,
right?
Title their show once a month that they're quitting.
Yep.
Yeah. So, I mean,
are these the same types of motherfuckers that have to go live opposite you and everything else?
I'm quitting. Tonight's the night. Check out the Quit Show. This is the show where I quit again. I'm quitting again.
I quit for the 5,000th time.
And I'm also going to delete my Twitter.
I can't understand why my flagship show won't get 200 live viewers anymore. God. It's all my former co-host's fault.
I can understand.
Yeah, it's all of them.
Do you think Vince McMahon sits there and blames Hulk Hogan for his low viewership? It's all Stone Cold's fault. That son of a bitch.
No, and you know, it's funny. Damn it. It's like, dude, it's like, come on, man. Really?
Bryan Danielson went to AEW and he took all the viewers with him. Come on.
It's so stupid, dude. It really is. Stupid shit. It's weird.
So what do you got going on tonight?
It's so weird.
It's weird.
So weird, bro.
It's weird. It's so weird. Everything is weird.
Weird, bro.
Everything is so weird. It's so weird.
It's so weird. Like everything's weird.
Like everything is like, and then like, and then like. And like, and like, and like, and then like, and then
we're all scumbags.
And then like everybody in this community is scumbags. Every single person in this community is scumbags. You know, it's like
we're all a bunch of scumbags, bro.
No, but listen, there's too many good things to look forward to. The summer's coming up. We're gonna have a lot of good times coming up in the summer. Got a lot planned for the summertime, and the thing I'm going to be doing with Tommy, he's going to be the first one I'm going to do it with. I'd like to do it with Drew and whoever else has interested in doing it. Is what I'm going to do is, and it's been done before, but it's never been done in the community. What I'm going to do is I'm going to ask a series of questions to people. I'm going to start off with Tommy, and they're going to be funny, crazy questions, right? And I'm going to have him recorded answering these questions. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to play them. I'm going to play it out loud, me asking him the question, right? And then before I play his answer to that question, we're going to do where everybody's going to say whether he answered the question right or wrong. And you could guess what he was going to say. Because some of them, you're going to have to guess what he said next. And some of them, you're going to have to guess whether he said yes or no. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm going to try that with Tommy first, which I think will be very funny. And serious questions. And then if that goes good, I'm going to try to do it with a couple of other people because I just think it'd be cool that we could like whip that out every once in a while and be like, all right, here's Drew's 10 questions tonight. And we sit there.
I predict what he's going to answer
and
based off of my 10 questions.
Yeah, like the people in the chat can predict obviously what they're gonna, the answer to some of the stuff is, and some of it is going to be like funny questions where you're going to be very surprised at the answer he's going to give, or he might give an answer that you might be like, I might ask him something that you don't think he would know in a million years, right? And I'm going to ask him that, and then I'm going to not play it yet. I'm going to say, now, do you guys think he answered this correctly, or do you think he answered it wrong? And then you guys take a guess at it, whether he did or he didn't, and I'm going to play it. And, well,
so you're guessing whether he was right or wrong. You're not guessing what he actually is going to say.
Yeah, but sometimes you will have it to where you might be guessing whether he was right or wrong or what he said. How he answered certain questions, and obviously I'll let people know when the question is like what it is, like what his, like, does he answer yes or no?
What's in it?
You'll hear what the question is, and you'll get it from the question itself. So, but I just think it would be funny to do that with people, and if it goes good with Tommy, I'm going to try it with a bunch of other people. You could
even do it with Bird or Mello.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Filthy. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, and it'd be cool because there can be some really good questions in there. Of like, more people the better, because I love to ask Filthy some questions. We don't get to ask him many questions, well,
it'd be just as interesting too, because of course you're going to assume Filthy's going to get a lot more answers correct, but you may actually be thrown off at what he gets wrong.
Yeah, and some of them will be like moral questions, or like sexual questions, or like
so opinionated.
Yeah, it could be also opinionated shit too, and you could be like, all right, and then some of them might even be like, okay, tell me what is what's the difference between, I don't know, like I was going to say, like, what's the difference between a man and a woman to Tommy, but I got to come up with really good questions, like, because you want to hear him explain stuff like that, but that's not even what it's about. Like, I got a bunch of questions that I'm already going to ask him that I came up with. And then, like, I'll keep coming up with certain questions if it goes good with him. But, like, his reply might be something totally, that you don't think he's going to be able to answer right, or and it might shock you.
Men are dominant.
Yeah, it might shock you. Like, all right, Tommy, what's the difference? What are the organs that make a woman or a man different? Like something like that. Like, you won't think he'll get that in a million years. But who knows? You never know. He might answer back and be like, the uterus, and you never know. You know what I mean? So we'll see how it goes. I think if I ask the right questions, it'll be good.
What's the first thing you think when I say black and white? Well, Drew, I would say Nick.
Oh,
come on, Tommy. Really?
Jesus Christ.
Pen and paper, that's where you're going to go. That's what my grandfather would say.
Oh,
God. What old Pappy would have said.
Jesus. Tommy's that racist fuck.
Swami.
Man, those jokes this morning were.
Oh, they were so.
Some of them were so stupid they were funny.
Dude, I have these stupid dad jokes. I can go on for fucking hours with them. And that's why when you guys are doing that today, I was like, oh, perfect, because I have about like 20 of these that are so fucking lame. And they are.
I heard about 3 shitty ones in a row, and I'm like, all right, I got to call in and throw out my best one. See what happens.
Yeah, but that's the whole key of it. They have to be shitty. That's what the whole key is. You know what I mean?
Well, mine was shitty in another way.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll leave that on that channel.
Yeah, exactly. We don't have to ask how your shit was today.
Yeah, it was pretty solid.
I took a shit just now. It was pretty fucking nice.
Yeah, but solid, or was it a soft or solid?
Soft stew, hard stew.
You got a soft stew or a hard stew?
It was diarrhea.
Oh, Christ, dude. Come on.
That'd be a soft stew, all right.
Yeah, that would be You got hard stew or soft stew? No, it's stool. Stool. Oh, I thought it was stew. No, that's actually something you eat.
That's just wrong.
It's fucking nasty, man. Really.
Makes you wonder what they're covering up when all the big news stories are celebrity deaths. Like, what's really going on out there that you guys aren't telling us?
I don't know, man. I kind of find it fucking weird that Louis Anderson, Gilbert Gottfried, fucking Norm Macdonald, and Bob fucking Saget, all these people, these four guys that were coming up through the ranks together in the 80s and 90s and all went on to great careers. They all died the same fucking year, which is really weird. And the same thing with the Islanders, man. Two of their four guys that really were the core of their team both died in the same year. It's very fucking weird. And it just seems like a lot of like stars are dying and athletes. It's fucking, I don't know if it's because of COVID and with the way that our minds are with it. And like, it just seems like a lot more people are dying that shouldn't be. Like, for instance,
there's
these
been
guys,
some celebrities that have died from COVID, but
dude,
I don't
these
think
guys
it's
were
really
both
changed
young.
The mentality of
dude, these guys were both in their 60s, bro. Like, 65 years old for a world-class athlete dies at 65.
I'm curious how many of them got the jab.
All of them.
I don't know. Soon the Islanders will be wearing fucking so many patches on their jersey. They don't want to, they won't know what to do. They got fucking 2 patches now of both the players on that died. It's fucking weird. And Howard Stern has the balls to fucking come on air. And he was doing videos remembering fucking, what's his name?
Gilbert Gottfried.
Gottfried, because Gottfried was one of the most aired guest ever on Stern. He was on there for over 130 something fucking times, I think. I think it was over 120 times he was on his show. And he did the right thing, and he played like some stuff of his from the past and funny moments and this and that. But then he comes on and he starts saying how Gilbert Gottfried would have had such a bigger career and like just more of a substantial career if he would have taken Howard's advice. And I'm like, you motherfucker, dude, he was big. The guy was huge. You know how much money he made with that Aflac shit? It's still around. That fucking duck still says Aflac to this day. And those commercials have been going.
Too. They'll just use the archives.
Those commercials have been going since fucking what? Like 1999, 2000? The Aflac fucking duck or some shit? Like, you know how much money he made that for 25 years they're saying this Aflac shit? You know how much fucking money he made from being the voice of the fucking whatchamacallit from Aladdin? Like, you know how much money this guy fucking made? I mean, this guy made, and Howard's going to sit there and, he would have had a bigger career if he would have just listened to me. It's like, dude, get off your fucking high horse, Howard. Stop. You have become such a fucking weirdo, man. You sit in your basement. You won't leave your fucking house because of COVID. Your show is like, I don't know what the fuck it is now. Now it's like a podcast. It's like what we're doing.
It's dead.
It's literally
right,
what
he's
doing.
He's not even as edgy as we tend to
No, he's not even close to it, dude. He can't
I'm
say.
not saying that we tell the most edgiest fucking funny shit.
Dude,
but
he
I'm just
can't
saying,
say the word retard. He can't fucking say fag. He can't say. I mean, there's all this shit that he can't say because he's going to get in trouble for it. Meanwhile, you're on Sirius satellite radio, and now you have more of a leash on your tongue than you did when you were on fucking terrestrial radio.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of things. I mean, just in the last 20 years of things, they push society this way by censoring things like Sirius XM, censoring pay-per-view.
Fucking crazy.
Censoring social media and allowing things to trend on social media that probably shouldn't be because they're lies. I mean, just the way things have pushed in the last 20 years just has killed our culture in a way.
Yo, so I'm still waiting for those beats from Kana. He took like all the sound drops from my show, like that I've had over the years, and I sent them all to him. And I think he's going to be doing one big medley of like the sound
like
drops
the clips and everything.
Yeah, something like that. He said he was going to do with. So I'm looking forward to hearing that soon. And then there was some other people. I'm still going to be doing the beat thing. If you guys want to send in your beats still, I'm still taking beats. I'm going to be doing that probably in the next like 3 weeks. We'll do.
Where's Iceman at? Let's get him back into it.
What? For what? Because
You're talking Battle of the Beats?
Not rapping. It's gonna be making beats. Like they're gonna we're gonna have like a producer like kind of thing going on where because a lot of people send me their beats that they make. They make like music and they send it to me, and a lot of it's really good. So I was thinking, man, we should do something where we do like a tournament of like who can make the best music, and it doesn't have to be specifically hip hop or it could be anything. Any kind of beat. It could be any kind of beat.
Well, Bird, he could have his son be a part of it. What was that? Wasn't there an Ilea song that had a baby going in the background?
That's not happening.
I remember that.
Come up with a beat and then have the cooing of the baby or whatever.
Oh Jesus!
Ah.
I can do that myself.
I know not anybody.
I think it was "Are You That Somebody." I think it was that song.
I'm going to, okay?
So we're going to need a new Aflac, Doc. Who do you think in the community would have the best voice to take over for Gilbert?
Aflac!
I mean, I have a couple names that came to mind. Casey is naturally one of the first ones, I think, but he'll probably stutter through saying it or mispronounce it altogether. But maybe we could get Johnny Holzback for a one-off to do the Aflac for us.
For what?
What about
Tell me,
this guy?
Ladies and gentlemen, what the fuck? There's the reality for you for Vikings fan. That's the fucking my reality. A wasted fucking decade. Maybe I don't want to waste no more fucking time. Maybe I want to do other shit. Fuck this. Fuck everybody else fucking makes money fucking up. But not me. Not fucking me. Fucking 250 fucking episodes almost. And fucking the whole $25 fucking dollars. And I appreciate that. But fucking fuck this.
He's like a whole $125 fucking dollars, and I appreciate it. I really do. I thank you so much for doing that. But fuck you, Minnesota.
Fuck you all for not giving you my money, motherfucker.
It's not. I understand people are like hard up for cash and shit, and a lot of people are. I mean, the inflation is killing the fuck out of me. It's like I was just about in my life to where I didn't have to live paycheck to paycheck, and now I'm back to living paycheck to paycheck, where it's like my next paycheck, I need it right now because I need to pay bills and I need to get stuff. And it used to be where I just, in the last year of my life, just started to get to where we didn't need the next paycheck to take care of everything. We had a little bit of something still left over, to take care of like the food shopping or, paying $200 for my kid to do this for the seminar or paying, stuff like that. I was able to save up a little bit of money now and live a tiny little bit comfortable without being like the water level up to my mouth where I'm like, and now it's like I got to fucking, now I got a straw again in my mouth and it's poking through the water about 5 fucking inches above me and I'm breathing through the straw again, going paycheck to paycheck because of this inflation shit, which it's like $600 more in a week to my house now than what I was spending. So there goes saving anything. There goes fucking, it's just fucking ridiculous. So I understand people are hard up for money and shit, Minnesota saying that, but like you can't look at shit like that in this community like that, man. You just can't, because you could be blessed one night and then for the next so-and-so nights of your life, you might not be. And that's just the reality, man. Not everybody, is can be, so giving. You know what I mean? It's like, look at the world we're living in right now, man. Look at the world we're living in. And you're complaining about, I understand. I don't want to be, like, like, fuck you. You complain about money, but I get it. It's not easy to live, but that's not why you're on here. And I wish he would have stayed around for this, but that's not why you're on here. You're not on here to make money. Right. Like there's only one guy really on here to make money, and that's publicly, But you got to treat it like it is, man. You got to treat it for what it is and love it for what it is and for what it means to you. Why do you come on? I know why I come on. Why do you come on, Minnesota? You didn't start coming on here for money. That had nothing to do with it in the beginning. It had nothing to do with it while you first came on here. Same thing with me. Had nothing to do with money when I came on here. Nothing to do with it. So why all of a sudden now does that matter 5-6 years later? It shouldn't. It shouldn't matter. It should be something that is just in the background, and you let it come as it comes, and you let it go as it goes, and that's it. Like that. That's why I barely mention, the donations and shit, because it's like I don't want to insult the people that listen to me. If they want to donate, they know where to go.
Yeah, they know.
They know how to do it. They know what the deal is. I mean, sometimes the stream that I have is fucked up because they took my Streamlabs from me, but whatever. I'm not going to sit there and cry over spilt milk. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I probably lost a lot because that happened to me, because certain people told me they couldn't get onto my shit after that for a long time, and they still had problems with it, unfortunately. But what am I going to do?
Rare. I mentioned like the donation link. I'll mention the Patreon, just so, because people like that, and they get their shout out.
I don't even mention that enough too, either, because I get some people that hit me up and they're like, Ken, you got to mention your Patreon, or you got to mention your donations. And I'm like, why? Yeah, they know where to go. And they're like, oh, well, what about new people? I'm like, well, there's not too many new people, bro. So it's not like I'm talking to like all these new people, bro. People know where to go. They want to fucking hit me up, and they know exactly where to go and what to do, just like everybody else's shit. That it's like
the times I did have those boosts in viewers or whatever. Yeah, I'd probably mention it, but I'd wait for one to come in, and I'd be like, oh, hey, thank you.
I just hate mentioning it
Casey
to the viewers
donation
here.
Or whatever. If you guys want to do that, that's where you can find it, whatever. But thank you for the donation, Casey. Blah blah blah, and
I just feel like it's what's the word I'm looking for? It's like, I don't know. I feel like when I'm like, to my viewers, it's like a smack in the face. Like, they know where to go, dude. Like, you don't have to mention it. Like, I come on here and be like, guys, don't forget, my donations are listed below there. And, that's why I fucking, what I mean? Like,
most of your
fucking hate
loyal viewers understand why you would do it, especially if you saw a boost in audience one night. But
yeah, I know. But and you know what? They don't fucking, they don't say anything about it though. They don't. Nobody complains to me about it anyway. And you know what? I'm like the last guy they know. Like, I'm gonna fucking be on here like, leaving early or something because I didn't make enough money, or you know what I mean? Like, they know the difference.
I have an end time on Sunday nights. If I end early, there better be a damn good reason, I don't base my show around how.
That's what I was
busy
looking to
the
say.
Derailments are.
I was looking to say insult their intelligence. That's what I was looking to say before. Like, I feel like I'm insulting the viewers' intelligence when I'm on there going, hey, you know where to fucking donate? Like, guys, please, like, please donate, man. Times are hard, and I could really use it right now tremendously. And like, I don't say that because I feel like I'm, spitting back at the people that have fucking helped me out for the last 5 years. And, like, I'm a giving person, man. Like, I just gave somebody something the other day, and I didn't even make anything when they were on the show. So it was like, but I gave it to them anyway, because it's like, hey, you know what? Once in a while, I could fucking give back too, and I do. You know what I mean? And like, whenever we have like a big, huge night, man, I try to like, I try to do the right thing. And money is not an easy fucking thing to shuffle around with. It's really not, especially when there's feelings involved and people's, egos and, stuff like that. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's not. But I think I've made it work for the most part. And I think all the people that have worked with me, don't have a reason to complain, and I was just telling Filthy the other day, like, Filthy and Chris, like, I want to go and do something with them again eventually. Like, I wish we could get enough money up to go do something. And like, if I have to save up my own money to do this, I don't know if I'll be able to, but I would love to do that because I want to go to like an event with them or some shit like WrestleMania again, like, but in a different state. Like, I would love to do some shit like that, to go to like maybe a WrestleCon or some shit like that in the future. Like, one that's not in New York, because it's like, well, yeah, if it's here, we'll go. But, like, I want to go out of state. I want to fucking, but who knows, man? I barely have any time at fucking work right now too. So it's like, my whole shit is all fucked up now.
You know what J-Man wants to do?
What?
He wants the four of us, the core guys on Derailed, to take a cruise together and do the show from the fucking cruise ship that night. Because the cruises start Sunday night, you return Saturday. He's like, and then, we could fly back and be where we need to be on Sunday for the following week. But he's like, we could do the show live there Sunday night. And, just all be in the same room and everything.
Drew.
And then, that week we could film little things here and there and show people what we're doing and everything.
Drew, Joe just announced he's going to be doing a show from a cruise ship. No, I'm just kidding.
Really? Wow.
No. He just announced it. No. Who's saying that today?
There's no way he would do that, though.
Yeah, Joe, I saw it on Twitter.
Taking a vacation.
It said 21 seconds ago. Joe just said, hold on, let me read it. Going to be doing live show from Inside Cruise Carnival. Carnival Cruise, Disney Carnival Cruise in July. So he's going in July. He's going to be, no.
All right. Well, we're going to have to do it in June. Real great.
Real gay. Real great, real good. You know what?
I like how you got on live about 15 minutes for him tonight. Good.
Did I? I don't even notice. I
don't know. That was your start times. I couldn't tell you when each of you went live or whatever, but I saw the start times. I was like, well, he's at least not trying to one-up you tonight.
He could have had us all on together, but
yeah.
He fired us. I mean, what are you going to do now? I love those people.
That's going to get back to
Well, dude, I love those people that are like, you're gone because you're a bunch of snakes and pieces of shit. That's why you're gone. You don't work here no more. And it's like, dude, trust me. If we wanted to, there'd be no room for you or anybody else on that show right now.
They all hang with doxers over there. Although my biggest donator is a doxer, but
I love it. Yeah, they hang with doxers and people who people who hack people and people who dox people. Meanwhile, he calls into the stream of the people he was just talking about the night before. He calls in their stream and talks to them for a half hour, 45 minutes, like they're best friends. It's like you just got done telling all your people last night that these people are hackers and scumbags and this and that. But meanwhile, you're on a phone call with them, just talking, just having fun, talking, like. I'm glad that you like them enough to call them and bullshit with them for a half hour, but you might not want to tell people that they're hackers and doxers and people that destroy people's lives. You might not want to say that because, you do call them. You know what I mean?
I don't call any shows that I wouldn't go to my audience the next day and say, hey, guess where I was last night? I mean, every time I'm on here, I share the fucking stream out on my YouTube so my viewers know where I'm at.
Yeah.
But I don't like. I called YR today. You think I would be afraid to tell my audience that I called YR if the topic came up or whatever? No. Because there's nothing I'm saying over there that I'm hiding, or there's no one that watches me that's going to give that much of a shit that, oh my God, you called him? Oh no.
And you know what, dude? I gotta say, as far as flip-flopping, right? I think I'm one of the guys that have not flip-flopped at all in so long, because those dudes that are going on to Joe's shit, that are on there, that YR did say the other day to Joe, like, when he had him on, I think he said something like...
he had him on the other day?
Yeah, he called into his stream the other day, and he was like, yeah. And I think
was that the 7-hour stream, like Sunday night?
I think so, yeah. It says it on the title.
Man, I didn't see that one because I was on. Damn.
And so, long story short, he asked him a question about, like, oh, you have Danny MT on, why? And he was like, something about him being a friend. And I think basically he was like, what, dude? Like, he's on there because he's strong-arming you, or he's paying you to be on there. Meanwhile, he's like, no, we're friends or some shit. Meanwhile, the guy just got $1,000 donated to him from Danny MT. So that's one thing. The second thing is...
that sounds like a friend.
Yeah, I'm like, the second thing is fucking... it's like he's, for a fact that a couple of those guys that he brings on, he wouldn't be bringing on unless they were fucking fighting with, some of them with me, okay, and other people. If they're fighting with them, he'll bring them on. But the one golden thing is, if you get into a fight with Ken, I guarantee you will eventually get a call from Joe if you put out the feelers. Like, Drew might not. Well, then again, maybe Drew would. Like, if you got into a fight with me right now and you were live streaming like a week later and me and you don't talk, I have a feeling he'd call you too. I have a feeling.
Mm.
I have a
We've
feeling.
talked about that before.
I think he would call into your stream and act all buddy with you, like nothing ever happened. Just like, what's going on, everybody? Just called in to say what's up to everybody here, and derailed.
I don't think he would do it though, because I think he knows I wouldn't take his call.
I don't know, man. I have a feeling if you got into a fight with me, a blowout, sort of like what happened with me and Dave, I think he would call you. I really do. I wouldn't put it past him because, it's like everybody you get into an argument with, the guy's on the phone with them fucking day later, And I'm not saying it's 100% because of me getting in an argument with them, but listen, let's put it pretty blunt, and it's pretty obvious that if you get into a fight with me and you start talking shit about me, you're on his radar. There's no doubt about it. I mean, Danny MT threatened to kill me 45 fucking times, right? Tony from Revere put out my fucking address and not only put out my address, but showed you my parents' house down to the tiling in their bathroom, like which way it went. You know what I mean? Like the guy fucking zoomed in and zoomed out of license plates on the front of their house and zoomed into the door and saw what was across the street and who lived next door. And in detail. Showed my shit in detail, right? But you end up back on the show. It doesn't matter what you say about my wife or my family or anything like that. But if Ken says it, then he's a scumbag and he's, he hangs out with doxers and bad people. But if anybody else says it, I'm willing to forget it if you fight with Ken. It's a very weird system that Joe has set up where some people it's okay for you to do and say these things, but some people they're bad people because they do and say these things. Oh. You know what it is? He's so pissed that he was able to dangle that clout carrot in so many faces, and people were like, they would eat it and follow him right back. And when he came to me, after the first time I left, he dangled that carrot, and I didn't bite on it and told him, nope, I can't go back, man. As good as you make that sound and as fun as I think that would be, I can't do it, man. I have too many people.
Well, you tried it once.
I did. Well, that was a little bit of a different situation. I wasn't on, Friday night and this and that. So.
Right. It was a one-off thing, or, it was a one-off thing with potential if things could work out.
And of course, he'll tell you that me.
That wasn't like it was last week either.
Yeah,
we're talking.
He'll tell you that me and Filthy talk shit after we did that episode, and which is the furthest thing from the truth because we didn't even have time to talk to anybody yet. Yeah. And the next day,
I was so lost at that when I heard him say that.
The next day, this guy was ready to pull the trigger on it. We didn't even talk to people yet, and Filthy was like, "What the fuck, bro?" And I was like, "I don't know, dude. See, this is why I didn't want to work with him anymore in the first place, just because of shit like this. We didn't say a word." And even Filthy was like, "Dude, what the fuck did we say? Did you talk to anybody?" And I said, "Dude, the only person I spoke to was you." So how the fuck is this possible?
It was 24 hours.
And of course,
you
Joe,
hadn't been on air.
No, I haven't been on air. Nothing. I didn't speak to anybody in any Skypes. Nothing. And right away he was like, "You guys talk shit about me the day after we did this." And we're like, "What the fuck?" Dude, you know what? I'm not your girlfriend. We're not fucking, and you're not paying me. So you know what? You need to go fuck yourself now. I'm not dealing with your bullshit. I'm not your girlfriend, dude. I don't have a sexual fucking relationship with you. I'm not going to sit here and deal with your bullshit just so I can maintain friendship with you or maintain to be on your show. No, fuck that. Fuck that. I'm not putting up with somebody's bullshit just so I could stay on a stream. Mm-hmm. The shit that I hear some of those dudes that are on with him go through, where he calls some of them out and embarrasses the fuck out of some of them during live streams. It's like, how do you even stay on there? Why? Why do you stay on there? Why do you continue to stay on there if you look like a fucking idiot?
I mean, I don't. As for myself, I used to play into it, or I'd fire back, or I'd.
I know, but Drew, there was moments where he made you look fucking terrible, though. You got to admit.
Well, and more so now than more than ever,
Yeah.
But to me, it's a little bit different with his show, with his format, because you know what you're getting when you walk in there. So if you're on the show with him, then the shit talk's kind of fair game. But I don't think people get that as much anymore because, when it was like you, JB, Tommy, everybody, it all flowed the right way. You guys all gave equal shit for the most part.
Yeah, it was evened out. It was evened out.
But now it's like the people that are on there aren't, big shit talkers, or they think they're big shit talkers. And they just look like idiots when they do it. All three. But sorry, a frog in my throat there. But yeah, it's a different thing. And then when you're not on the show anymore, it's no longer fun and games when he's, talking shit. You're not there.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense to do that. Like, if I'm sitting here like you and I right here on air right now, bullshitting, talking shit on each other or whatever, yeah, we'll go back and forth about it. Or even if, say, I didn't call in tonight, I'm going to be on tomorrow, and maybe you throw a couple little digs or whatever, and then I come on tomorrow night and I'd be like, I heard what you said, motherfucker.
Yeah.
And we could make a little dialogue out of it or something.
And you know what?
But
that used to.
Not what it is.
You can't do that with Joe. Like I could never do that with Joe. I could never do that with him.
Work a dialogue?
Like, no, just like, do that like fuck around name calling type shit, or like, to where it's like close to a fight, but it's not. You know what I mean?
It was hard to do because a lot of times you didn't mean the words that you were saying, but you knew you had to amp it up for the show that you were on.
And he would always say something that would have been like, dude, we're having like a mock fight here and we're fucking around, right? And then you go and say that. And he would do that shit quite a bit where not only me, but a lot of other people that fucked with him would be like, dude, why'd you have to go there? Like, why'd you have to start talking about my wife's cancer or my fucking dead wife or my fucking, like, why'd you have to go there with it? There's a million other things you could have fucking made fun of and had fun with, and you had to go there with it?
Yeah.
That used to happen a lot, man. And like I said, not only to me, but to other people. Bam, what's up, bro?
Bam, bam.
Rainbows is the slimiest talking scumbag around. His best buddy Year is the weakest member. They both belong on Beggaratize This, where they would fit in with Cronin, the beggar of money. Anyone with half a brain can see how pathetic these two clowns are.
SC is what he said first there. SC Steve. SC is the,
rainbows.
Can I?
Rainbows.
Isn't that fucked up, dude? Because I think I banned that name because I didn't want anybody like talking shit or whatever it was when he was, when I had shit with him. But you know what I noticed about him? And it's funny because you just brought that up, Bam. You know what I noticed about SC? And listen, I don't have a problem with him. He wants to, if YR is going to bring him on, that's his business, right? See, what he does is like, and I know some people like him, and I get it. Some people do like him, right? And I can see why, because sometimes he is a funny fuck, and he has fun, and he laughs, and blah, 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 right? And he really is not a malicious motherfucker that is going to try to fuck your family over or fuck your job over. He's really not. He's not at all, which makes him a lot better than a lot of other people.
Who's that you're talking about?
SC. Oh. But the thing is, he gets too comfortable, and when SC gets comfortable, he starts calling out people and shit that he shouldn't. And he does it in a way that it's like, yo, man, let's not forget the last 6, 7 months, 8 months, 9 months of shit that went on and things that were said and done. Let's not be so quick to forget that. And be a little humble, bro. Like, you don't have to come in here and start. I know that Minnesota Vikings is like an easy person to fuck with in this community. I get it. But the way that he was ripping them tonight or the other day or whatever it was like, dude, like, slow your roll a little, man. Like, honestly, that's the side of you that some people don't like and don't want around, and some people find irritable, is that side of like him that goes at a person and just keeps drilling it and drilling it and drilling it. So it's like, slow your roll a little bit, man. Like, don't look to fight people so much or call people out. Like, go on there and have fun and enjoy yourself. You know what I mean? Like, you don't see Mellow Yellow coming onto my shit and being like, I'm going to call out so-and-so because blah, 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 this and that. It's like, no, take that time to enjoy yourself and hang out. Like, why is it always got to be like, I got to call this person out, or I got to, like, if you have a legit thing and you're like, oh, so-and-so said this the other night and I don't agree with it, that's fine. But, like, the shit he was doing today was a little too much, man. It was like, don't forget the last 7 months, man, 8 months,
I guess the one thing I could say, and I don't even know if this is in his defense, this is just the way I look at it, it's a different format in shows. Like, you're not putting on a show where Mellow Yellow should feel obligated to come on and start shit talking. But YR, when he calls it dramatize this or whatever he's going to call it, I mean, it's expected for someone to come on there and start talking some mad shit.
So you think he's doing it for the camera?
I mean, it's the format of the show.
Because he got mad today at fucking Minnesota Vikings or some shit and was like really just overboard with him. It was just a little too much. You know?
Perhaps I missed that part.
Yeah.
The part where he went out on Minnesota.
Yeah, it was a little too much, man. It was like, dude, like, did you forget what happened in this community the last fucking couple of months with you? You know, like, I would take my time coming back into the community and start calling people out on shit. Like, I know it's Minnesota Vikings, and he's an easy mark, like I said.
I know what you're talking about.
But it's like, you know, like, slow your roll a little bit, man. Fucking feel the waters out before you start fucking really swimming, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
you're entitled to do whatever the fuck you want, obviously, and I have no say in it or anything, but it's like, man, you know, don't forget the last couple of months, dude, because people and things can change really quick in this community. You know, you could be friends with somebody one day and the next day fucking be at war with them, right? But
then be friends again the next week.
you know what? But though I've kept away from the shitters, and I have not let them on my shit, and I have not played those games. And I could very easily been playing games with Danny MT the last 5, 6, 7 months. I could very easily be letting at one point be letting Tony from Revere onto my shit and interacting with me and bringing him onto my shit and playing games with him too. I could have very easily did the same exact thing with fucking 2 other guys that are over there that he brings on all the time too, without saying names. I could have very easily done that with at least 4 of these dudes, but I haven't, you know, and I don't know if people notice that or not. But that's fine. I didn't do it so people would notice it and know that I'm doing the right thing. I did it because I don't want to fucking interact with these people anymore. There's no reason for me to. And it would be me playing games. If I kept letting them on my show right now, it would be pretty clear that Ken's playing fucking games with these people, man. Like, you talk all this shit about them. You don't want to be friends. They talk all this shit about you. And then all of a sudden they're on your stream again. And you're acting like nothing happened. You know? Like, no, I'm not doing that shit. I'll leave that to Joe. I'll leave that to Joe.
I had my day with that where I'd put certain people on, or, you know, I used to, for the first couple of years, it was like, you call, you're on. And there really wasn't much of a question about it, you know, barring it maybe.
That's how it was for me. Yeah. That's how it was
like,
for
hey,
me.
you call, who am I to say you can't be on? I mean, thank you for calling, you know. But it's gotten to a point, and I remember thinking when you started buttoning it up, I was like, man, that's really weird that he's doing that. Now I see why, you know.
It's unfortunate that I had to do it, man.
Especially when you start to gain a bit of an identity on your channel, like this is what we do, this is our format.
Well, even more than that is when you sit there and you bring up the points that are legit points about that person, and you're like, hey, this is why we can't be friends. This is why things are fucked up. And then you turn around and you're like, you know what? Now I'm going to bring him back and I'm going to talk to him again. It's like a smack in their face. Like, oh, everything you told me just doesn't matter anymore? It doesn't matter anymore that you can bring them back? Like, somebody just called me out and said the other day to me, you know, you motherfuckers go and say you're not going to speak to a person ever again, and then you call them, then you're calling their show a day later. And I'm like, who the fuck have I done that with? And they're like, they didn't answer me yet. And I'm thinking, okay, maybe they're saying that about YR.
That would be my first thought.
Okay, but like that's a little different than a Tony or a Scott or a fucking one of those guys that are like behind the scenes shit that's going on with the CMO and this guy and that guy and this guy. That's a little different than that. You know what I mean?
I remember you saying that you were laying off a YR, and I'm like, yeah, I'll give it a week or two, and he'll call him once in a while. You know, it wouldn't be a forever thing.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I've called once in the last fucking 2 months, and you know what? I feel better that it's down that much, and I'm going to keep it to that. I'm not going to fucking, you know, there's been plenty of times where I've heard something or something was said where I want to fucking correct it or get involved in the conversation, whether it be about me or something else, and I haven't done it, and I'm not planning on doing it. Like, I needed to pull back shit because I, like, for the last, like, year, with Joe saying shit and like all these other people involved in the middle, and then what happened with you and Joe, and then like a bunch of other people involving him and other people, it's like it was very easy to have that platform open to jump on there and say, hey, this and that, and this is the way I feel about this and that. So it was very easy and convenient. but it overlived itself for me because it was just too much. It's too much. You know, I was going and speaking my mind too much. You know what I mean? So I'm glad I pulled it back because it was like enough is enough anyway. And I'm repeating myself at some point. You know, it's like, you know, it's like you're.
But you can only say.
But
so
people,
much before you're
but you would think like some people would get the hint and get the message that you're saying and trying to explain the truth, and you would think after a while, some people that didn't see it or understood what was going on, they finally got it. But believe it or not, no, there's people that still don't get it, and then there's people that got it like quick. You know what I mean? That know the deal, the real deal, the truth about shit. You know, so it's like, what are you going to keep? You can't convince everybody, and you can't fucking keep going and going and going and going. It's got to be cut off after a while. And my stance was to not fuck around with these people. And I even say to myself, like, I think they have some respect for me in the regards of, hey, you know what? At least Ken stayed honest and true to where he was and what he was doing, because he never came and flip-flopped and all of a sudden one day made friends with Scott, or all of a sudden one day made friends with Tony and fucking let him on to the show and buddied up with him and didn't give a fuck, like, hey, you didn't fuck with me, so fuck all the rest of yous. I'm letting him on because he hasn't fucked with me. You know, I know he's put out your address and he's fucked with your life and threatened your job, but he hasn't fucked with me, so I'm going to put him on. I haven't done that. You know what I mean? I have not done that out of respect to myself, out of respect to the people that watch me, and out of respect to all the shit that I've said, some of it right, some of it wrong, about these people in defense of myself. So, like, I couldn't break that and be like, oh, okay, now I'm friends with Danny MT today. Like, he all of a sudden one day he donated, right? And then all of a sudden there he is in the chat. And he actually thought, I'm going to donate. I'm going to be cool to Ken, and I'm going to get back onto his shit right in front of Nikki, the guy I called all kinds of fucking derogatory fucking racist names to, right in front of everybody in his chat, right in front of everybody. I'm going to donate to Ken because I know Ken will take the money, he'll take the donation, and he'll probably be like, oh, cool, I'm getting donations from Danny MT. Yeah, sure, you can come right back on my show, Danny. And Danny was quite surprised when he said, well, Ken's not like Joe. Ken won't take that money and let me back on his shit. Wow, he's really going to stand firm. He's really going to stand there and put his foot down. Wow. I didn't think he'd do that. I thought that he would do what Joe did.
It reminds me of, it's been quite a while, but when, you know, Tony was doing his flip-flop back and forth and everything, and he said something about, I can't believe Drew's talking shit on me or doesn't like me. I gave him $15 a month on his Patreon. It's like, you think money buys friendship? If you're going to go, just because you're giving me $15 a month doesn't give you a right to go and talk shit about me or the people I work with and get a free pass. That one just floored me. I'm like, why do you think money is going to buy my silence? I mean, are you the mafia? What is going on? You know?
Yeah. You know what it is, man? Listen, it's like, dude, like SC Steve, listen, like I said before, I don't think you're, you know, yeah, you can be malicious. I could be malicious. We all could be, right? You have done some crazy shit. I've said some crazy shit. A lot of people have said some crazy shit. You know, you did say the whole thing with the Streamlabs with Joe Cronin, and Joe did say that he was attacked in that sense. You know, you put all that together and it's like, you know what? I really don't want to be around you much. I really don't want anything to do with you. But then I hear you interacting with YR and having a good time and laughing and this and that. And I want you to do that. I want people to be happy. But then when I hear that part of you attacking, or not attacking, but like going at Minnesota Vikings or anyone else in this community, it's just like, no, stop, dude. You're not on there to do that. You should not. And I understand what Drew said, because Drew, you are right. He's he's titling the show, this is Drama Pit, and drama this and drama that. Yeah, so SC Steve comes on and maybe gives a little bit of the drama this way and that way. But you know what? Like, if there's anybody that should not be getting involved in shit like that or doing anything like that, it's that guy. Especially a guy that wants to come back into the community and be a part of it. I would think you might want to lay low on that type of shit, dude. You might want to stop. You might want to lay low on that type of shit if you want to maintain and get back into the community. If you don't give a fuck, well then, hey, come on and call out whoever the fuck you want, right? It's none of my business. But you know what? If you want to be in this community, you want to be cool people, you want to make things go smooth, I wouldn't start calling motherfuckers out. Okay, even some of the weaker, not weaker people, but easier people to call out in this community, which is there are different levels. There are totally different levels in who you're fucking with. You want to take on a big boy? You want to take on somebody who's going to defend themselves to all hell and they're good at it? Or do you want to take on somebody that's an easy spot to just complain about and talk shit about and rub shit on to? You know what I mean? All I'm saying is take a little inventory, man. If you want to stay here and you want things to go smooth, you know, like today it's Minnesota Vikings and it's like fucking around. Tomorrow it's, you know, Joe Cronin and the Streamlabs. You know what I mean? So, like, let's not go down that road again. You want to hang out in this community, do the right thing. You know what I mean? I understand why I was looking for there's somebody to shake things up because he needs that. But, like, let him do it. Let him fucking do it. Like, you don't need to do it. If you want to be accepted back in the community and not have bullshit, I think you might want to lay low on that type of shit, honestly. But who the fuck am I? You know, because these guys are going to make up their own minds and do their own thing. And you know what? YR might be on this shit tomorrow going, fuck people who don't want me to come out here and do what I want to do. And I get that. Because I don't ask anybody to do anything for me. I barely comment on the whole fucking thing. And I even said when SC Steve went back there, I was like, I don't really care. Like, the guy is not like a fucking, you know, hacker and a person who's doxing people from what I've seen or know about. But no, man, like, don't come back and start fucking jabbing fuckers, bro. Like, leave it alone. Leave it the fuck alone, bro. I'm telling you, because it's going to get out of hand with something is going to be said. And a week or two from now, we're going to be back to square fucking one, where it's like, get him the fuck out of here. And YR is going to be like, now I'm quitting. And now, and it's all like, again, for what reason? Are you coming on here to start shit, or are you coming on here to enjoy yourself? Which one is it? Which one is it? Let's not do both. Let's not get it fogged. Let's not be in a gray zone. No pun intended, but let's fucking let's call it what it is. Are you here to have fun and enjoy yourself and hang out with people that you haven't been able to hang out with for a long time and to rekindle your relationship and friendships? Or are you here just to talk shit? Pick fucking one and do it, and then let's see where it all goes. But it's up to you what you want. Do you want to use this as something to fuck with people and to create mischief and fucking and that type of shit? Or are you on here to have fun? Because you better fucking realize which one it is. You can't have both. You can't have both. I'm sorry. So, you know, that shit today, like, you know, I'm not trying to fuck with SC, but it's like I heard him getting on, you know, Minnesota, and it was like, I got on Minnesota too, but I was kidding around, obviously, and I was imitating him calling into, you know, Mars's shit. It sounded like he was blowing a load in his pants or he's weirded out that a chick was there. So I was like fucking around with that. But then, like, you know, I hear these guys arguing, and I hear fucking, you know, SC Steve getting so fucking mad at Minnesota. I mean, he was fucking mad today, bro. And it's like, dude, calm the fuck down, bro. Like, I understand I get mad like that at certain situations too, but it's like, dude, calm down. You have nothing to be mad at, bro. Like, fucking relax. The fuck are you doing? You don't have to deal with anything. You don't have to put shit together for 3.5 hours. You don't have to fucking, you know, put people on and worry about who's on and doing this and worry about giving out the donations the right way and making sure that you pay your taxes on it and making sure. Like, you don't have to worry about any of that. So why the fuck are you mad? Let it all go and have fun, bro, if that's what you're here for. But be honest about it. Don't sit here and tell us. Don't sit here and tell us that you're here to have fun, and then, you know, the truth comes out that you're just whining and picking and moaning about something else. You know what I mean? Like, let's be honest about it. Are you here to fuck with people and you don't give a fuck? Then say it. Are you here to fucking just have fun? Say it. Are you here to just fuck with people? Say it. Pick one.
Right.
I gotta take a quick piss. I'll be right back.
All right.
I can hear you, so if you want to talk.
Yeah, let's see what's going on in the chat with everybody. Bolsey says YR loves SC for his shit talk. I mean, that's kind of, you know, kind of what I think the appeal is with SC to YR, and it gives him that person that he hasn't banned yet, because, you know, it otherwise leaves him with him and Keith, and then whoever randomly will call in and contribute. So I could see the appeal of SC to YR. I totally get that. Let's see. He's not doing it on your show, though. Dude, when does the SmackDown review start again? I don't think we're talking about SmackDown tonight. I sure as hell didn't watch it. Is anything worth talking about? I saw Toni Storm was trending, but I think that's because she left WWE. I was just going through the list of trends, and she was down like number 98 for quitting WWE. I'm like, wow. All right. Seaman being the latest slime ball, yes, says Spartan King. Not sure what's going on there. Gamer Shelf says, Drew, Casey told me Bob Barker is going to die before the summer. We may have to interrogate him on that.
What's going on in the chat, Drew?
We're just talking to everybody. Talbish saying what's up. How's it going, Talbish?
What up, bro? Now, Talvich, right? He used to be on the show back in the day, correct? With Joe?
Talbish? I don't know if he called in a whole lot. I wouldn't surprise me if he called in a couple.
Because I heard that name back in the day when I first joined Joe. Like, he's been around a long time, right?
Yeah, he was before my time.
Yeah,
I remember
before
going
me.
back and watching old shows of Joe's and seeing him donating.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
You know, contributing in some way. As far as a caller, though, man, I don't want to say one way or another because my memory's just not that good as far as every individual who's called in at some point or another. But if he did, it was probably more before my time. Otherwise, they're just kind of talking to what you've been saying. Swerve wants to know when the SmackDown review starts. Joe Compton in the chat saying what's up.
What up, Joe Compton? We don't do we leave that to you wrestling professionals, man. I'm not no. I love
think
wrestling,
he was
but
joking. There was an
No, I
LOL after it, to be fair, but so I assumed he was joking. But yeah, I haven't watched wrestling on the regular in like 5 years, and even before that, even since then, it's just been a major pay-per-view here and there. I certainly don't go out of my way anymore, but it looks like oh, never mind.
Yeah, you don't just come back into the room. You call. You just, I don't work it like that. This ain't the YR program. You know what I mean? You call Minnesota. You know what I mean? You don't just jump right back in. You let me know at least you're coming in. You know, just gonna pop my fucking way back on in here. Like, tell me you want to come on. The fuck? You want to come back on and what? Defend yourself for what? I'm not ripping you apart.
Motherfucker.
Nobody's fucking ripping you to fuck, man. Nobody's fucking.
Now, why did you select a picture that has you holding 4 dicks in your hand?
What?
Your thumbnail tonight.
That's
What's on the screen
sausages,
right now?
bro. That's your wife's sausages, bro.
It looks like
No,
looks
that
like
was
the sausage of every one of your former co-hosts.
No, that was the sausages of that your wife gave me. No, that was the leftovers of my former host. No. Minnesota. What do you want to say? Let's go.
You just do it the right way, you know. I mean, if I said I'd be back, you know, that
Yeah,
maybe
you didn't
that'd
even
be
say a
one
word.
thing.
Yeah, you didn't even say a word. I hate that when that happens. Like, don't just come back in. Just tell me you want to fucking come in. I'll let you in. What the fuck? But let me know, you know? And I love it, this guy. Oh, he fucking hung up on me, so now I ain't fucking calling it. Then fuck it. Then no. Fuck it. You want to call in? You got the next 10 minutes, the next 5 minutes to call in. If not, then fuck off. All right?
Motherfucker, can you fucking motherfucking fucker? Oh. Man, I'm sorry if I'm not completely with it. I just, about 20 minutes into being on the call, I'm like, oh my God, I am like extremely tired right now for some reason. So I'm just trying to keep my head above water.
Dude, I'm shot too, man. I've fucking like, you know, I got the sinus thing going on.
I have no
worked my
reason to
ass
be.
off this week.
Ruby was at daycare all day. I relaxed. I took today and I'm like, I'm going to play fucking video games. I'm going to not do, because I've done all the other things I needed to get done this week, and I was done today, and I'm like, I'm just going to be that guy who sits on the couch all day and plays video games. I never get to do that. And so I did that all the way up until I had to go pick up Ruby. I even napped a couple times in between, like I got tired. So it was a mixture of like old school me playing video games all the time and my grandfather falling asleep in the recliner at 1 p.m, kind of a thing. And I let the day just be what it was. So I'd nap when I napped. I played the game when I wasn't. And yeah, so I don't know if that drained me, which is weird because napping and playing video games shouldn't drain you, but otherwise I don't know what the fuck it was. It just hit me between the eyes here about an hour ago.
Yeah?
I don't know. Maybe it's because I really didn't get any caffeine today. Since I was just chilling, I was pretty much just drinking water.
I fucking can't stand Skype.
Is someone calling now and you can't merge it?
Yeah, I can't do shit now. I can't fucking answer people. I can't fucking...
I've never been able to merge a call once. It's never given me the option. Was there someone you need me to pull in?
No, I think I got it now. I told Minnesota, like, you wanted to come back in, you came back in, and then you bounced, but, like, I don't understand what the fuck he's doing. So he's being a stubborn cunt now because I didn't answer him right away. It's like, I told him, he could have just fucking hit me up and let me know. Here he is. Now, are you here? Are you leaving? What are you doing?
I'm here.
All right. So.
I was listening here a little bit, and I think I've came to a conclusion that I'm going to take a little break on YR, I think, for a while.
I strike again.
I think I'm going to take a little break ski away from him for a while. Like, I'm not going to go to war with the guy or nothing, but I sort of think after shenanigans that them two pulled tonight, I got to back away a little for a while.
Now, wait, listen. I heard, like, a little bit of it, like, it got a little heated between you and SC, and I just thought to myself, like, damn, I can't believe SC is, like, so quick to get into an argument with somebody and fight with them when he's, like, freshly new back here and, like, a lot of people eyes on him type of thing, and it's like, I don't know, I would think that you would want to lay low a little bit and just, do your thing, but maybe YR is telling him, like, hey, like, get some shit going. Spark some shit up. You never know. I mean, I don't know. You might not be able to blame him, but then again, I don't fucking know, man. What do I know?
I think they're cohorts.
Stop the baloney.
I saw Joe Compton calling, and I added him to the call. I don't know. I tried calling him back a couple of times. It wouldn't let me merge the call, so I don't know if you can come in now or not, but I invited you in, so you might have an open door. So how'd you leave off with?
And you should be used to that. That's how I got a full people in. So
yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
How'd you leave off with them? Like, you left off where you were still arguing with you in Minnesota, man. It's like every other. You and YR, man. It's like every other 2 weeks, you guys are going at it over something, and I gotta fucking
but
play the mediator.
YR was hitting the heavy digs, so it wasn't the trolling digs. He was being a fucking dank, and then the old remove me out of the call fucking 18 times. You know what I mean? That shit. And yeah, it's the same old MO shit. And then YR's jamming the fucking noise clips fucking over me trying to talk and battle Steve, SC fucking Burrito, and fucking he's just fucking hammering the fucking horn till it's fucking no tomorrow, fucking making the shit even fucking worse, but thinking he's a funny guy. So how can you not say he ain't involved in the shit too? You know what I'm saying, kid?
I don't know, man. I mean, he's like, I don't fucking know, man.
He likes to troll, but he likes to fucking go too hard, and he thinks, Vikings fan, he'll be all right with it. He'll come back on it. Ain't a big deal. He'll still We'll hang out. It's not nothing. Who cares? You know what I mean? In a week, in a few days, he'll get a hold of me and it'll be water under the bridge. But it's like, fuck, dude. I'm trying to be cool with the motherfucker, man. Dude, it's been like, what, 4 months? 4 months we've been fucking cool. That's a long time for me and YR to be cool, Ken.
Yeah, you guys you had a good run.
And I feel like I had to more fucking keep the shit together than that motherfucker, because he just would go. Yeah, I could get set off every time fucking dealing with him on a show, if I wanted to. You know what I mean? But I wouldn't. I just would be like, yeah, whatever. That's just YR being YR. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Type deal. But tonight it seemed like you put it into a different gear. So I don't know. It's like, even if the fucking guy apologizes, I'm still taking a break from him so he can quit adding me to the fucking calls for a while, YR. Because I ain't fucking coming around, motherfucker. You bring that burrito eating son of a bitch back, fucking, what did you think was going to happen? I mean, he always turns back to his true colors, man.
Dude, I added Joe Compton into this like fucking 400 times already. I don't know if he...
You want me to do it?
I don't know what's going on. Yeah.
All right, I'll get it.
Fucking Skype. Hit Skypes.
You know, he does have an old one. Maybe you were hitting up the wrong one.
No, it was the one that he was calling me from.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hopefully it works this time. Yeah, there he is.
BINCOlN.
Word? Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I see somebody. I don't hear no one.
It's Joe. He's here.
Yeah, I'm here. All right.
What's up?
Well, I will tell you guys what, this has been an interesting couple weeks for me.
Oh, yeah?
The past couple weeks, I have done Drew's show, and here's how you know you're making an impression on a motherfucker. When they got to go out of their way to make constant troll accounts about you.
Love that shit, don't you?
Oh, you know you've made an impression on a motherfucker then. Whether it be good, bad, or indifferent.
I'm sure Ken can relate to that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I had a few of fake accounts about myself, my facts channel.
It's the Bullzonator!
Oh, shit.
And
I've got an idea.
Compton.
I've got a vague idea as to who's doing it, but I don't want to point fingers.
I'll tell you who's doing it. I'll tell you who's doing it right now.
I don't want to point fingers because I'm not 110%
Come on, give me some names. Give me one name that you might think it is. Give me one name.
One name that my gut feeling says it is.
Yeah, that you
would be Welsh.
Ooh, that's a good
Yes,
guess right
he's
there.
a troll himself. So.
Yep, he is.
But like I said, I don't want to point fingers.
Because he didn't want you winning that championship. He didn't want you
in front of me.
Dude, he didn't want you anywhere next to that championship at all. He didn't want you winning it. He didn't want you. He did not want you.
But like I said, I'm not one to point fingers because I don't have any evidence to prove it's him for certain, for one. For two, I'm not 110% sure. So unless I got both of those things, I'm not going to point fingers because I'm not that kind of person.
Well, okay, let's just log this down. All D. Welsh is a shit talker. He doesn't really talk
dude,
much
he
outside
roots,
of shit.
dude, he roots for every team in Washington. I mean, come on, what does that tell you? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't root for every team in Washington.
I root for the Washington Nationals, and I root for the Washington football team that doesn't have a name no more, and I root for the new team called the Chins, the new baseball team called the Chins.
Because they have the chins I want.
Because they have a chin
What's
and I
that
would
one
love
guy?
to.
What's that one guy on Howard Stern that talks like that, Ken?
Because I would
That
love
ain't got
to.
no chin. He ain't got no chin or whatever.
Who?
You know who I'm fucking talking about?
Who the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
What are you
dude.
talking about?
Who are you talking about? Eric the
He's
Midget?
part of the Whack Packers. And
You talking about Eric the Midget?
No. He's real tall and lanky.
Man, I don't know.
He has a
Medicated
weird
Pete?
name.
Medicated Pete?
No,
No?
not medicated.
Because he got no chin?
Yeah, he got some chin.
D. Welsh ain't got no fucking chin. He walks around looking like he's really fucking thin. But he donates money, and Joe fucking loves him and calls him his honey. Yeah, oh my god, it's so funny. But he doxes people on Joe's channel, and he'll forget about it if he gets the money. Yeah, he's real funny, with no chin, walking around like a dummy. Yeah. He roots for all the shitty teams in Washington, and he sucks dick on the weekend with friends. Yeah, he's a fag with no chin, going to work looking like he left his chin in the car.
Could you imagine he walked into work and they're like, dude, you forgot your chin in the car. And he's like, fuck you.
That was
You know, I haven't done too many song parodies, but one I tried, it was really shitty, but I bet you could do a million times better with it, is take Vince McMahon's song No Chance in Hell and change it to No Chin in Hell. I did that one, and yeah, it was really shitty. No one knew what I was doing because they couldn't hear the music, so everyone's like, what the fuck?
You know, D. Ralph does sound like this, right? Oh, he does sound like
no.
this.
Here we go.
Because you got no chin. That's what you got. Yeah. Walking into work with half a face. Yo, you got no chin and a big fucking waist. Yeah. You got no chin up on your fucking face. No chin on your face. You got no chin. No chin on your face. You got no chin. But you donate a lot. No chin on your face. You got no chin. No chin on your face. But you donate a lot. You got no chin on your face. Why don't you dox people and I'll fucking save you? Why don't you dox people? Yeah. Why don't you dox people and I'll save you? Yeah. You got no chin on your face. Yeah. You're a big pile of human waste. Yeah, you got no chin. D. Wells has got no chin on his face. He's got no chin. No chin on his face. No chin. D. Wells has got no chin on his face. He's got no chin. And he roots for a bunch of shitty teams. Yeah. You got no chin.
I'm gonna tell Joe on you.
That's it. That is it. I'm taking you out. You're being doxxed tonight.
He does look like an alien, doesn't he?
You will be doxxed right now. I will dox you.
I'm gonna
Calm down, you
dox
alien
you.
fucking. Calm down, you sad alien looking fuck. Just kidding. Sorry.
I'm gonna dox you now.
You got no chin on your face. Yo. Oh, no, bro.
I knew it'd be better than mine.
You got no chin on your face. You got no chin.
That was good.
The Washington Capitals. But anyway, yeah.
The Washington no names.
I guess I would definitely think it would be him who's fucking with you like that, without a doubt, because he was so. against
It's
you
been
winning.
The past 2 times I've been on Drew's show, I've been on there just talking,
Yeah.
playing a pivotal part in the show. I'll have the chat going on my TV so I can keep an eye on the chat, see what's going on, so I can interact with the chat.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, I'll be seeing these names pop up. I'll be like, all right, mods, I need you to take care of it. Right in the middle of a conversation, I'll have to cut somebody off and do that. Which I shouldn't have to do.
How do we have, we got a fucking scumbag in the chat?
I mean, I was let know why was somebody we know, so I got rid of him, so. And so it's hard to tell who's who sometimes because some troll accounts, new names were coming in, so. So yeah, probably scumbags coming in.
People lived out their 14
I
days.
love it. I love the fucking people who fucking like who watch and can't stand watching. Like it just drives them up the wall, and they fucking sitting there fucking just master-hating and masturbating and fucking sitting here and watching us and getting so mad because they're so frustrated and they make fun of the numbers and they make fun of this and that, and it's like, dude. It's like, man, you know how lame that is? You sit there and make 63 people watch the news. It's like, dude, that don't hurt me, you fucking failure. That don't hurt me, bro. You think that fucking hurts me? That you're sitting there making fun of 63 people watching me?
If 63 people are watching him, what does it say about him?
I mean,
you're watching him too. You're part of the 63.
Man, that is the dumbest shit I've ever heard, bro. It really is. It's like, hey, he got 63 people watching you. And it's like, yeah, and you're fucking number 63 yourself. And you're watching. And you're fucking so, like, lame. It's so fucking lame. Like, that's the only thing you can talk shit about. Really?
Yeah, and
So
the only
sad.
reason why you have 63 viewers anyways because he's in 12 different accounts or something.
It's so sad, bro. It really is, man. It's like these motherfucking basement dwellers that have no lives at all. It's so sad that they take this shit so to heart, man.
They come up with that 63 because they got no other dirt on you to bring up. They're irrelevant.
It's so weird, man. It really is.
I wonder what kind of imagination they had just to think of 60. Well, you have 63 views. I'm getting them now.
So fucking just, I swear.
I
Lame.
probably will get best at him if I said his dog was ugly.
Fucking lame. It's so lame, though, man. It really is. It's like lame shit. It really is. It's like, oh my god. The trolling in this community has went lame.
Oh, it has.
You know what I mean? It's like it went lame. It jumped the shark. It used to be funny, some of the shit you would hear and see. Now it's just like, what's the sense? What is the sense of trolling someone? Honestly. What, to see if you can get them mad, if they're going to get mad or curse you or, you know, what is the sense of it? Like, you get that thrill for fucking 3-4 minutes that somebody gets mad and says, oh, fuck that person in the chat. Does that satisfy you that you got to wait fucking 3 weeks to being subbed to my channel so you could say one fucking dumb goddamn thing into the chat? Like, is it really worth it?
All you're doing is stealing somebody else's clout.
Well, I don't even think they're going to have any clout anyway. So.
You're 15 minutes of fame.
Yeah, that seems like the most pointless thing to get. Like, you're not gaining anything.
No, it's pretty stupid to troll people in this community at this point. It's like, we all know who's what and who's going to be capable of this and that. Like, people should know by now, like, if they go into a chat and they fuck with Joe Compton, he's probably not going to respond to it and probably just go on with his night. Same thing with a lot of other people. So it's like, why even bother trying if you know the outcome? You know what I mean? Like, I used to get triggered by some asshole in the chat years ago, and I'd let it ruin a birthday party show, or I'd let it ruin a Saturday night because I went back at the person and fucking all shit went to hell. Like, I would let that happen back then. But I think we're so far into the game now, all of us together, that it's like, that shit don't happen anymore. and it's not going to happen. And what's the sense of even trying at this point, unless you're a miserable, miserable home-dwelling loser?
I've always looked at it this way. The internet is a... Oh, are you still talking?
No.
Oh, I've always looked at it this way. It's the internet. It's just an outlet for me to go to, just to have fun. Really. I don't really use the internet for anything else. What, am I going to get personal into the internet with other people that are just talking shit? Like, who gives a fuck?
I'll tell you what. I'm sure as hell not going to go to jail for anything on this fucking shit. I'll tell you that.
Some people actually threaten jail on here, like, you're going to prison, Mom.
Dude, I love it when you hear fucking idiot over there go, like, when we have our day in court. And it's like, bro, fucking retard. Fucking mental midget, fucking retard. Like, nobody's having a day in court unless somebody gets killed, you fucking idiot.
The one thing I hate is, especially when I'm doing Drew's show and I see that shit pop up, that in turn makes Drew raise the subscriber mode, makes it longer. And say somebody new just subbed to his channel that night, they will have to wait in order to actually engage in the chat and be a part of the show that way. It puts a hindrance on them, and it's a snowball effect.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, in a way. In a way. But, you know, if you're looking to grow, then, yeah, it definitely puts a little bit of like a stall on it, you know? Or puts it down like a gear or two. But honestly, you know what, man? Thank God for it, because it just makes it so much easier, and I have to deal with the fucking assholes coming in here like it's the Wild West and putting people's fucking names and fucking addresses into the chat like they've been doing for months now. And it was like when subscriber mode only came out, it was like it combated all these assholes that were putting people's fucking, you know, real deal addresses in our chats, all of the chats.
You know what I can't understand about that is you've got a company like Google, YouTube, whatever you want to call them, that has the ability to, and I think we talked about this the other day.
Yeah, we did.
To put together the algorithm and everything to recognize a face on your thumbnail versus the title, and if the title matches the face on your thumbnail, it helps the algorithm. But they can't recognize fucking 123 Sesame Lane in the name of a channel and go, oh, someone's getting doxxed. Maybe we should take that channel down.
Yeah.
Like if the stuff recognizes an address and a channel name, wouldn't they?
Yeah, why not fucking take
Don't they have the
fucker down?
technology to at least send a little alert to the people who monitor?
You would think.
Like
They
that,
do.
you would
You know?
think that would be like a big safety thing with them.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
that would
they
be like
actually
priority.
do have the technology for that. They actually
Oh no, I
do.
know they do. It's just they choose not to use it. They go, well, you know, because of COVID, we don't have as many people monitoring stuff and this and that. No, come on. You guys took down Ken's stream 5 minutes into the show because of some bumper music he played. But
Yeah,
you can't figure out that there's a fucking address in a channel name? Come on.
Yeah, but here's a great example of Google and YouTube knowing what happens in YouTube chats. Markiplier's chat was, you know, full of, you know, emojis, right?
Mm.
Google and YouTube suspended, if not, you know, banned those accounts.
Well, because he's big enough, I guess.
No, they banned the, you know, subscribers to Markipliers.
Really?
People that supported Markiplier. They banned them. They banned those accounts from YouTube.
Wow.
When he bans them.
Emojis?
No, Google. Literally, Google moderators banned you people in the chat for spamming emojis when Markiplier.
Oh,
asked.
I see what you mean. Yeah, I mean, it'll get held for review in our channels if you go too crazy with the emojis. They have to get approved.
Yeah, but people were literally having their channels suspended and not deleted or just banned from
That's
YouTube.
fucked up,
Just for
man.
that.
Messed up, yeah.
Jesus.
Google knows. They just choose not. They just pay attention to what they want to hear. Why do you think, you know, like people like Lil Nas X get so many views, but a other black guy who has a conservative view doesn't get as much views because
because they
the
push
ideas.
what they want to push.
Exactly. It's always what they want to see. It's their narrative.
That's part of the reason why, certain channels in this community that have a more right-leaning, thought process to them, they don't get pushed up the algorithm like other channels do. And the ones that do, they figured something out, but it was something beyond YouTube.
I would recommend sponsoring if you want to become big.
Yeah,
because
there's ways to do it, and if one of us really wanted to, we could sit there and pump money into it or really go hardcore. Like the biggest video I've got, I spam the fuck out of that thing. But on like Reddit and stuff, I went to different Reddit boards and shit. But a lot of it, that one actually just happened to hit the algorithm just right, and I think it happened at the right place, right time, kind of a thing.
What's it got about 14 million views?
What's that?
Got about 14
views? No, it's got what was it, like 180,000 or something? Certainly nothing to sneeze at compared to someone like Markiplier. He can fucking do a 20-second video picking his nose and get 2 million views.
Well, one thing that interested me was how YouTube worked the first time I discovered it. I'm like, holy shit. People just upload stupid stuff, and there it goes. And now it's became this more platform of politics, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but once it becomes political, politics pretty much has this lane of controlling situations and scenarios and platforms. And it's just like, that's the problem. If you give politics too much power, and that was a sign in where the gay pride movement happened. Politics played into that, and they got a little too much power.
Wandy mentions the Hodge twins, but something to think about with them is they're actually comedians also, and they tour around, so they kind of already had a following, by the time they made it big. So that goes to the having other outlets to become big. You look at these girls who do mystery shows on YouTube and shit. Yeah, obviously their tits sell a little bit, but you look at a lot of their channels, you go to their old videos, they did makeup videos to start out. And they shifted over to doing mystery stuff.
It sounds like nothing you never fucking seen in your life, dude.
Tell that guy to shut up.
It's like nothing you have ever fucking seen. It's nothing that you ever experienced in your fucking life, you fucker.
It seems to me that best place for women to even gain a following is Twitch. Or TikTok, rather, because mainly they're just sexualizing themselves anyway.
Yeah, but Twitch...
most bitches end up on Twitch. Yeah, I would agree.
You get big enough and Twitch will fuck with them, though. That Amaranth chick, she pushes the limits all the time, and she gets banned and then reinstated and then banned and reinstated. And,
I swear to God, I can wave $500 in front of any Twitch woman. They'd probably drop their pants.
Hey, Minnesota Vikings is willing to put on a thong for that. So, I mean,
All they gotta do is wear some low-cut shit, and the fucking donations come in on Twitch, dude.
We might be able to see Minnesota in a thong for a whole fucking episode, bro. Like, come on, bro.
I thought Bird was good. What happened to Bird?
I think Bird got.
I think he had to take care of the kid.
He got Mountain Dude, bro. He got Mountain Dude.
Bird wanted 1,000 though, didn't he?
Bird got Mountain Dude, bro. He's done. He's do Bird.
Yeah, he got alcohol now.
He's the dirty bird now.
I wonder how that Mountain Dew one tasted.
What?
I wonder how the Mountain Dew one tasted.
That's pretty cool, man. I mean, I would try it out,
I strike again.
I'd be curious.
I don't really like Mountain Dew sodas.
So, I wonder why Mountain Dew decided to do that all of a sudden out of nowhere and make a beer. It's crazy.
Get a little boost in sales and attention. I saw that about a month ago. I saw the article. It was on the wheel and never got picked, but It's called Hard Mountain Dew, and it's spelt kind of unique or whatever. 5% alcohol. See, I actually got a website for it too. Yes, I'm fucking 21.
So fucking weird. I am so fucking weird right
Black
now.
cherry, regular, Baja Blast, and watermelon.
Yeah, he had Mountain Dew. He had
Mountain Fuck,
watermelon,
Water Fuck.
Yeah,
He had
and
Mountain
I think
Fuck.
he had a Baja
He had a
Blast.
bottle of Water Fuck, and he had a bottle of fucking.
I sort of was surprised, and he said that too, that they didn't make it in the Code Red.
I think the black cherry is probably going to be pretty close to that, though.
Yeah, kind of. I don't know. I don't know. I don't see it really catching on, but maybe.
They sold in a 12-pack mix. It's with the Boston Beer Company, the people who make Sam Adams.
No, I'm not touching it.
It's from Boston.
It's from Boston. Fuck me harder. Oh God, fuck me harder. In the butthole. Come to Boston. And fuck me upon my in my rum. Fuck me in the rum. Doggy style. In the pork with the rum.
Well, they figure everybody, been locked up in the corona and shit, and everybody's turned it into alcoholics. So
Osama been locked up. Osama been locked the fuck
figures
up.
they could get in on that profit margin.
Bing bong. Yo, at least we're not China, all right? We're bragging about fucking being out of COVID 1 minute, and the next minute we're all in lockdown. Yeah, you know what I mean?
And they're
You know what I find funny the most is that we had the U.S. and politicians saying we need to wear masks. Meanwhile, China was wearing masks, still dying from COVID.
That's what I'm saying, man. Motherfuckers are still dying out there, man.
Well, that's the thing. They just extended the 90-day.
Honey Chris and his whole family have it. COVID right now.
Public transit, and like public transit and shit. You still got to wear them. And they extended it 90 days.
Was it 90? No, I saw 15.
No, 90.
How's Chuck? How's Chuck doing? Like I said, Chris and his whole family have it, man. I was like, people are still getting COVID around here? What the fuck's going on? I thought, apparently they are.
Oh, I actually caught COVID, so. Yeah.
Recently?
Well, no, not recently.
Oh.
So I caught
What it is instead of getting like 1 million new cases a day, there's only like 30,000 new cases a day.
It says May 3rd, if it's not extended again.
It's hard to die from COVID.
I've been
It
lucky.
always was.
Not yet.
You never got it?
Nope.
That's a good thing.
Well, this guy is traveling everywhere and shit.
Yeah, man. Better off to
COVID's
not
just
have
a
it.
sore throat and a bad cough.
Listen, all of our bodies' immune systems would be able to beat it. There's no doubt, okay? But it's still better off you don't get it because some of the COVID has an after effect that stays with you for fucking months on end. So some people are dealing with the after effects of COVID for months, and that doesn't seem fun. You know what I mean? To go through that type of ailment for months because you got sick with COVID. Meanwhile, it was made in a lab. That's the fucked up part about all this. It was made in a fucking lab.
Well,
Speaking of that,
it's just fucked that's where that's the reality that we live in, that this thing that went across the whole entire world and killed people was man-made. Like, that is fucked up. How are we not up in fucking arms over it? Like, how are the people that lost family members not like, I want to fucking know where this started, how it started, I just don't get it. I really don't, man. They're talking about Cuomo running for president. And I'm like, the guy got disgraced and had to leave office. Like, did we forget this? How are you guys sitting here telling me that this guy can run for fucking president and would have people that will actually back him? And there are people that will still vote for him and still back this fucking guy because they don't believe he did anything wrong. They don't believe
that's easy to say.
Yeah.
Without knowing.
They don't believe he did anything wrong. There's people that think Fauci is just a great doctor, hasn't done anything wrong.
Well, that's complete bullshit.
There's
he
people,
lies on the spot.
dude, there's 30% of Americans think that Biden is doing a good job. Like, are you serious?
Yeah, well, they're insane.
Well, here's my thought of where they got that 30% from. They went to a homeless shelter, or they went, homeless shelter, and said, we'll pay you this amount of money to say, yeah, he's doing good.
Well, I mean, that has to be the only fucking reason that somebody would say that shit, because, like, I mean, he's just been...
At my shoot work.
He's been terrible, bro. Terrible.
Well, they're saying that this COVID thing ain't even the real deal. This ain't even it. There's something bigger.
Well, you know what's funny, though? Four Russian government officials were accused of cyber attacking U.S. global infrastructure 4 years ago. This was old as 2018. Now it's coming up again.
Do you guys know that today in Major League Baseball was
42
day?
Yeah.
What was it?
42 day in Major League Baseball for Jackie Robinson.
42.
42 is the
42
is the number. It's all It's retired in baseball. No one else can ever wear the number
42
ever again.
Oh.
Yep.
42.
No more
That's
42s for anybody. No more. You know what I mean? Oh. Yeah, but they can't. Today was 42 day, and they also put up a Tom Seaver big statue at Citi Field today. We've never had a statue there, ever, of anybody, and they put one up of Tom Seaver today.
The Triple H presented a Undertaker statue.
Really? When?
See that? Yeah, it's on YouTube just not that long ago.
It was over Mania weekend.
Oh, that's cool. How does the statue look of him?
It looked good. It's full size, you know.
Oh, that's
it's
cool.
Nice, like a bronzy. You know what I mean?
That's cool, man.
Cool.
I know the Undertaker. I'm personal friends with him.
This
and,
is Undertaker. I want to first start by saying thank you to FOULMOUTH Kenny for all.
See? Thank you to FOULMOUTH. Listen.
This is Undertaker. I want to first start by saying thank you to FOULMOUTH Kenny for all.
You're welcome, bro. See? It's as easy as that.
I think Undertaker's last match is going to be against Kane.
Dude, his last match was fought already, bro.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No, not true.
Yep, true.
Hey,
not true.
He's over, dude. He's not wrestling again.
Yeah, he is.
No, he's not, bro. He's officially done.
Put the fist up again, and I
Dude,
think
the fist up doesn't
done.
mean shit, okay? Like,
It does.
Dude, when the fuck did he ever say?
Did you hear the?
If I put my fist up, that means I'm leaving.
Crazy?
When has he ever said?
If I don't put my fist up, that means I'm not leaving. If I put my fist up, then when has he ever?
When has he said that? When did he ever say that? When did the Undertaker? When did the Undertaker say that? It's very simple. This is very simple, bro. This is very simple. When did the Undertaker say that?
It's in an interview, dude.
No, I never heard him say that. All right, so then let me hear it. Go ahead and show me the interview. Show me the interview.
Yeah, you fucking show me. Okay, prove it.
Serious though, because dude, the Undertaker never has said that. I've never heard the Undertaker say, if I put my fist in the air, that means I'm not retiring. I've never heard that.
Wow.
I've never heard that.
Because you haven't heard it doesn't mean it ain't true.
Dude, the guy retired, bro. He retired.
Just because you ain't heard it don't mean it's not true.
No, because the guy literally retired, bro. He's retired. That's it. He's retired. It's over. There's no coming back. He's not going to fight another match, dude. He could have did that at WrestleMania.
He's not even showing that you're that much into wrestling.
He could have fought at WrestleMania, bro, if he was coming back, correct?
No.
Why would he skip it? Why would he skip WrestleMania to come back at another date?
I guarantee he's going to wrestle again. So.
All right, let's put a $500 bet on it.
I don't want to take your money, dude.
Let's go. Let's put some money on it, man. If you're so
I don't
sure.
want to take your money.
I'm telling you right now, The Undertaker will never wrestle ever again.
He will. So.
Nope, you're wrong. Telling you.
Wow.
Am I wrong? Do you guys think I'm wrong?
Here.
I don't think he will, but then again, that Saudi blood money sure does speak a lot.
But he already got his taste of that money.
I don't think Undertaker putting his fist in the air or not putting his fist in the air is going to change what he does down the road, because even Shawn Michaels, someone who said for years would never get back in the ring. He changed that when Saudi's blood money came in, didn't he?
And look what happened.
It symbolizes the end of the Undertaker when he doesn't put the fist up.
I can't find that interview.
It's really
I'm skimming
simple.
for it right now.
I'd love to
really
hear that.
simple.
All right,
It's
so
not
why can't you play me and give me a link to that interview that
I'll make
he said
sure
that?
I send you the link where he fucking does it. All right.
Yeah, I want to hear
Where he
that. I want to hear that. I would love to hear that.
Why do you think why did the place go fucking crazy, insane when his fist went up at the end when he looked back?
Because
they know it's
he used to do that as a wrestler. He used to do that all the time as a wrestler.
Wrestle again.
Dude, Minnesota, you make no sense, bro. You make no sense. You're telling me that all those people that cheered him, they all knew once his arm went up that, he's not retiring, he's going to fight again.
Holy fuck. If he would have just looked back and not put his fist up and walked out, that would have been the end of it.
I'm actually trying to find this interview.
Look back.
Dude, I guarantee you're not going to be able to find it because it never happened. He never said that shit.
Here, my opinion on it. Here's my take on that. And the way I see it. The Boneyard match. He said that was it. He spent years trying to find that perfect match to hang his hat on. The Boneyard match, he has publicly said he is hanging his hat on. That is it. And so that's why he got inducted. It was because the Boneyard match, done.
Honestly, Undertaker should have retired long ago.
Minnesota, I know you love the guy, but you got to come to facts, bro. It's over.
Another thing, the Undertaker didn't leave his boots in the ring yet.
Yes, he did.
Said, you guys don't know anything, man.
What are you talking about, bro? The guy is officially retired. You have no clue. It's not a gimmick. He really retired. It's not a gimmick.
No, it's not a gimmick.
So then
But
what?
I know the history of the fucking Undertaker and what that shit symbolizes and what it means and what's behind it. And...
Hey, Vikings, did you watch the Last Ride documentary, all of it?
Probably not.
Mm-mm.
I don't really see a reason why Undertaker
Well, then,
would want to perform again.
Well, listen, you know what he said in that video that Joe Compton just asked you about, Minnesota? He said in that, it doesn't matter if I raise my fist up or shove it in someone's asshole. If I say I'm retired, I'm fucking retired. So I'll get the link for you and send it to you.
Ted just wants me to be wrong and you want to...
No, it's not that I want you to be wrong. It's that I know 100% that him raising his fist in the air means nothing with nothing. He's retired. Plain and simple. He's retired. I understand you've seen a million guys come back after they said they were retired. Look at Terry Funk. The guy retired like 700 fucking times in a week and kept wrestling. I get it. But The Undertaker is, when he wrestled at WrestleMania 2 years ago, he looked like shit. He looked horrible.
Fucking answer me this.
He can't move anymore, bro. He's done.
Why on night one, when The Undertaker came on, pretty much kind of did the same shit? Or was it the fucking Hall of Fame Friday night? I can't remember. Whichever night it was, because he was at WrestleMania 2 nights where he walked in and walked out. Mm-hmm. The first time at WrestleMania, he fucking didn't put the fist up.
Oh shit, it's Brett the shit man. Hold on one second. Hold on. Minnesota, hold up.
Undertaker puts his fist in the air. It means he's going to go fist his wife's snatch that night.
When the Undertaker puts his fist in the air, that means he's going to fist his wife, bro. That's what he meant. It's not what you're saying. He's retired, bro.
Well, to what you're about to say, though, Minnesota, you came on that night and you're like, he didn't put his fist in the air. He's done. And then 2 days later, you're on here going, well, he put his fist in the air, so he's back.
Night he did.
So which is it? Why did he not put his fist up then?
Dummy.
Can I ask you this?
Jackass.
Can I ask you this then?
Shut up, Drew, and let me talk.
Can I ask you
fucking
this?
Did both. And one night, the first night he didn't do it, and the second night he did.
Okay, can I ask you this? Can I ask you this? Why would he not do it that night? What changed from that night to the next night?
He wanted you to fucking think he was never coming back for one night.
So maybe he put the fist up the second night to make you think he was.
Yeah.
Fucking boo.
Exactly.
Don't you think that? Okay, so can I ask you this? Can I ask you this? If he was willing to not put his fist up to make you think something night one, how come by him, what Drew just said, him putting his fist up on the second night could have been the same thing, right?
They don't mean the same thing. That's the thing about it.
What?
One means he retires forever, and one means he didn't. If he would have did it in the other order, then then he would have been fucking done forever. But he didn't. That's not what he did.
You were literally on here though that night going, "That's it. He's done. The fist didn't come up. It's over."
Yeah, that was night one or whatever of WrestleMania.
So he unretired the next night, is what you're saying?
Yes.
And then if he makes a public appearance later on the show, of course, in character, and he doesn't put his fist up, is he retired again?
No, it already symbolizes it is what it is, dude. You will see him wrestle one more time. It will
I
happen.
don't think that's a determination either way. What if I walk up to him and blow his brains out tomorrow? Is he wrestling again?
He could die from COVID too, but
no, he
whatever. There natural causes could happen between now and then. He's not going to wrestle for a year.
Oh, now he knows how long he's taking a break
someone's
now.
retired in wrestling is when they get the coffin closed on them. Literally. That's the only way you know. It's wrestling. You never say never.
Sting's fucking 63 years old and he's still going.
Yeah.
But he is beginning to look like a bag of shit too, though. You know?
Hey, Vikings, just watch the Last Ride documentary since you haven't seen it yet and you're such a fan.
I will. But it won't.
You know what he says in that documentary? If I put my fist up, it don't mean a fucking thing.
Well, then why did night one he didn't and night two he did if it don't mean a thing?
Why did he not mention Mick Foley in night one? He probably forgot.
Exactly. And you want to know something? It's
weird how Ken and Drew are reacting.
He is retired, bro. Why can't I have an opposite opinion than you?
Because I'm just saying it's not right.
It's not right. How do you know it's so wrong or so right, bro? Unless you could show me proof.
He did because of what he did at WrestleMania.
I just don't believe it, man. Please continue.
Last weekend.
I just don't believe it. Please.
Here's how, Ken. Let me answer this. Here's how Vikings knows for sure. He probably has Taker's address because he went down there to Taker's house and blew him in front of Michelle McCool and got the answer.
I fucking texted him.
This is Undertaker. I want to first start by saying thank you to FOULMOUTH Kenny for allowing me to send this message. After Hall of Fame night, people were saying I didn't mention some of my colleagues. So this goes to...
You know what? I'm going to have the Undertaker call in tomorrow night, and I'm going to have him talk about this very thing. He's going to leave me a message telling me about his arm being raised, if you're right or not. And you're going to hear him go, Minnesota Vikings is a fucking moron. Wait till you hear this tomorrow, bro. Minnesota Vikings has no clue what the fuck he's talking about.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, at WrestleMania 39, when his last match was against
WrestleMania 39.
Then you say, oh, well, he was right.
Yeah. I haven't been keeping track of the WrestleMania numbers, honestly. Like, I just don't care about WrestleMania.
You're funny, Minnesota Vikings, bro. Yeah, you're so funny. Come on.
I tried not to be funny about
Listen,
this
if you send me the link where he says that in there, I will apologize to you and say, you know what? You're right. I just have a feeling that shit don't exist.
Nah, I'll just wait for a year to go by when you wrestle.
Why? Why can't you just send me the link where you heard that from? Like, I don't get why you can't just send me the link.
Oh, I can. Don't worry. But
Because he's hoping that Undertaker just wrestles again, so he never has to send you the link.
I'll wait 2 years to see if it happens. No, just send me the link. That'll be just, come on. The fuck,
only
bro?
a year. I only have to wait a
Sicko,
year.
bro.
What the fuck, man?
You're a nut, bro. You're a nut.
Sorry.
Here's my question. How have you not seen the Last Ride documentary? I'm hung up on that.
I don't know, because I've been watching NWA pay-per-views and
It's been out for 2 years.
and Major League Wrestling and fucking AAA, Triple Mania, fucking the Crockett Cup, fucking the NCAA basketball tournament, fucking, I don't know,
But
shit.
you're this hardcore Undertaker fan that you know such an obscure reference that no one else does. You'd think you would have found time for this thing.
It's been out
yeah,
2 years.
I'm the only one who fucking knows. Wow.
No one in the
What?
chat is
What?
saying, well,
Like,
yeah, he's right.
What? Like I work for the Herald Gazette or something, and I got the inside
The
scoop,
Herald
too?
Gazette.
What the
Apparently
fuck?
so.
I work for
I'm
the
waiting
Herald
for one person in the chat
Gazette.
to go. I'm waiting for one person in the chat to go, man, Vikings is right. It was in his interview with Bill Joe over there, or whatever.
God damn. No, Drew, you mean that interview with Minnesota Meltzer?
Minnesota Meltzer. The Meltzer.
Yeah. Who was the interview with? Can I have that name?
It was with, that's the ticket.
Yeah, because I'm still trying to find it.
Minnesota Planking.
Just a figment
Minnesota.
of my imagination. I'm the one that makes.
I think
the
you're
Undertaker
imagining things again.
I'm the one that makes the Undertaker put his fist up and
I
down.
think
Drew.
you're imagining
It's just a
things
magical
again,
fucking
Minnesota.
illusion, right?
Minnesota, I think you might
Right,
be
I make
imagining.
Undertaker do shit like that, right?
I think you might be imagining again.
When did
An
I say
illusion.
you're the fucking puppet master of Undertaker?
Hey, he's the one that did the shit. So, and that's all I'm saying is what it symbolizes. So,
Well, did you know that every time John Cena winks in a movie, that means they're going to give him another title run? So he's winked in 3 movies. So he's actually going to get 3 more WWE Championship runs before he retires.
Yeah, I heard that in a
interview.
interview.
I sent you that interview, Ken.
Yeah, I seen that in the interview that he did.
everybody knows.
Ric Flair, holy shit.
He beat Ric Flair?
Yeah. But Ric Flair's going to be the first one. That's Ric Flair's going to actually win the WWE title to get number 17, and then John Cena's going to beat him for it. It was all in that interview, Vikings.
Yeah, I remember it.
Yeah.
He's like, I remember it.
It was a good one, too.
Listen, we'll find out if that's true. If it's true, I'll fucking sit here and I'll apologize to you for it. But nobody else is saying they even heard it, bro. I mean,
It's not like there's a million Undertaker interviews out there. He limits how many times he gets interviewed.
I say right now it's Saturday, but everybody will disagree with me and say, oh, no, it's not. It's really not Saturday. It's Sunday. It's kind of you guys all just want to disagree with me and say I'm crazy.
No, dude. You see, that's where you got it wrong. Nobody's disagreeing with you.
Not crazy.
No,
all
dude,
right?
nobody's
But I don't know what I'm
disagreeing with
talking
you
about.
because we don't like you or we have a personal problem with you or
Right.
no, we're disagreeing with you because we've never heard of this before ever. Like that's the
Right,
truth,
so-
bro. Okay, that's the truth. I'm
So
not doing this to
you're
fuck
all-
with you. I've
you're
never heard of
taking
it.
it
You've been
like-
saying this for 3 weeks now, and I've never heard of it once. So that's why I'm saying it. Not saying it to fuck with you. I'm saying it because I never heard it. And you know what? It'd be very easy for you to just send the link of where you heard it, bro. And then I'll shut my mouth. I mean, do you not remember where you seen it or something? Like,
It's that easy.
man, you make no sense, dude. Like, you could shut me up 1, 2, 3 right now. Just send me the link and be like, there you go, asshole. There it is. That's where you said it. Now you can't say nothing.
Speaking of sending you, Ken, I sent you a picture of that statue.
What? Which one?
In your Twitter.
Oh, the Undertaker one, right? Yeah, I got to check that out. I want to see because I remember which one was it? Andre the Giant one they made was really fucking cool. And I wonder if they did a good job like they did on that one with this, you know?
Yeah, I sent you a picture of it in your Twitter DMs.
Yeah, I'm going to go check it out right now. Oh, Minnesota sent me the link. Oh, shit. No, I'm just kidding.
Wow.
I mean, you could just shut me up right now and send me a link, but you're not doing that, so I don't know. Right? I don't know. Let's see here. Let's see. See if I like
think
this.
It's pretty good.
Huh? You think it's good?
Yeah, I think it looks pretty good.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I like it. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That looks like him, definitely.
It's one of the better statues that they've done.
I like it a lot. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Some of them I really don't care for, like the God rest his soul. I didn't care for the Andre statue.
No, I know it looked a little weird. It did, but I just kept imagining like having that in my house, and I was like, it's so cool, you know. Even if it doesn't like look like him 100%, because it doesn't.
Okay, if you guys are going to send me videos about The Undertaker and why he retired, don't make me sit through a 3-minute video and nothing being said about him doing the fist is in the fucking video. Why would you send it to me?
Who sent it to you?
Well, come on, Ken.
Is he saying that? But is he saying that that's true, what Minnesota's saying?
No, I don't know. He's just sending me Undertaker videos and going, show this to Ken. It's like, for what? It has nothing to do with the fist thing at all in this.
Maybe I just want you to think of fist. It gets me hot while you're doing it.
I can come back on April 20th, Hitler's birthday.
He can come back now if he wants, but like, do you really want to come back after all this time being off? So what? The same fucking shit could happen again?
Right. It's just going to start right back up the second he comes back.
Yeah.
So why do it? Yeah, this video, second video he sent me, nothing about the fist. I don't know why you're sending me these videos, dude.
Maybe he just likes to get fist.
I just want to be mentioned on the show.
I just want to be fisting the fucking asshole. You know, the wrong strikes again. And again and again. Oh, God, I'm suffering a massive stroke. Oh, God, help me. Jesus Christ. I'm dead.
No, I'm sorry. That's fucked up. You know what? I'm going to get a drink. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yep.
Kafelka.
Oh, here it is, right here.
Oh, he's got it. I'll be damned.
Okay.
Retired neurologist claims to have figured out how Jesus died. And he's using the shroud. And he's using the Shroud of Turin as a reference point. It's like, you know, the Shroud of Turin has been disproven as the actual shroud, right? This article's hilarious, and it's only a few paragraphs. He talks about how when he was carrying the cross that he fell, and the cross fell on him, causing internal bleeding. So when they stuck the spear in his side and blood splurted out, that's why the blood splurted out, was because he had internal injuries. I'm pretty sure when you stab someone in the side, blood shoots out anyways, especially if you hit them in the right spot.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck? Like, this is the most retarded article I've ever read. And the fact that people are going to read this and believe it. See, this is the shit that, you know, people need. This is the shit that if it ends up on Twitter, they should fucking.
No, they'll let that go through, but, you know.
Oh, well, the Shroud of Turin and the way the blood came out of him. Were you there? I mean, Do you know which artery it hit?
Fucking so stupid, man.
Oh my God.
Yo, we were coming up. You see, other people have way better ideas for song parodies now because I've run out of so many ideas and I've used so many already. But you mentioned a song today, or was it yesterday that you met? What song was it again?
You want me to say it on air?
Well, what? Yeah, go ahead.
It was the Addams Family song.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, but then there was something else you said while we were on.
Well, because I was giving you ideas for it, like I was giving you lyrics for it.
There was something else you mentioned though, while we were on stream together. I forgot what it was. It was there was something I was singing, and said, that's what it was.
It was the No Chin in Hell.
That's what it was.
You did it.
Oh no! It was. It had to do with Keith. With Keith.
Yeah. It was
Barber.
a part of the Addams Family lyrics, and you're the one who presented that one. we had quite a few we were passing back to each other.
No, dude, the best one.
Put this song together.
Well, that one I like too, the one you mentioned. But I also I was thinking of this song today, and he actually played the beat, and it made me think of shit even more. And I was thinking of Keith taking those triple C's that he takes all the time. Oh no! And then I was like, you know what we should do that with? I was like, we got to do that with Michael Jackson.
Oh no!
Where he does the triple C's wrong, like this. Keep triple C's, keep those triple C's. Yeah, come on, let's go already. Triple C's, Keith loves those triple C's. He keeps taking triple C's. Keith's gonna end up dead on triple C's someday. Triple C's. Oh yeah. Triple C's. I love them. Triple C's. Triple C's. Keith, triple C's. Yeah. His mother don't want him to take these fucking drugs no more. Yeah. Mama don't take these fucking drugs no more. Keith woke up. He grabbed them triple C's. He shoved them down his fucking throat. When you hear him throwing up, when he's throwing up on streams. Meanwhile, the guy's fucking throwing up on streams because he's all fucked up and he can't even see straight. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, fuck, dude.
I don't know what to make of the triple C situation. I never did once Keith told me about it. I'm like, okay.
Triple
C. How do I respond to a person fucking taking triple C's?
Triple C's, yeah. I love doing triple C's. 1, 2, 3.
Keith, get back in your room and start doing that triple C's, you motherfucker, you.
I know, but I love doing triple C's. Oh, yeah. ABC is better than jerking off. Is it? No.
Oh, come on, I gotta stop. Get too far.
Wandy sent us a video a little bit ago. You can't show it on air, so don't
a
show it on
flaunty?
air.
Oh, no. Yeah,
And
I know.
it's not a shit pic or anything. I hadn't heard of this, though. This happened, I guess, a couple days ago. Black man, fatally shot by Michigan officer, came to U.S. seeking safety. He was shot in the back of the head after trying to run from the officer. The officer, jumped on his back, basically, to try and restrain him, and the guy reached for his taser. And as the guy's reaching for his taser, the officer says, stop, let go of my taser, stop doing that, so on and so forth. Pulls his gun, puts it in the back of the guy's neck, and pulls the trigger, kills him instantly.
Jeez.
Excessive.
Yeah, pretty hard to defend the cop on this one.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
That's the way force. You go taser first.
Well, the guy was grabbing his taser.
Oh, a repeat of that story he was talking about on Sunday with the shotgun.
Huh?
Kind of like a repeat of that story we was talking about the other day on your show, Drew, with the
shotgun,
with the dad and the stepdad with the shotgun. At the
yeah. No, this is different. The cop had him. The guy tripped and fell or whatever, trying to run from the officer. So the officer jumped on his back, and in the process, the guy went after his taser. So he just pulled out his gun and ended him right there.
That's where I'd go for the nightstick or the baton.
Yeah, start beating his hand with the baton that's trying to grab your taser.
Yeah,
you know,
well,
I mean,
alternative to go for the handgun.
I get it. If he gets the taser and he blasts you, then he can get his gun and then blast you. I get that.
Yeah, but why run away from him? Why run the fuck away from him?
The guy, I guess, was from the Congo, and again, ignorance of the law isn't an excuse, but maybe he just didn't understand what was going on. The officer asked him if he had a license. He said no. So the officer said, "Come here." He said no, and he bolted.
Yeah, that's mostly his fault.
So dumb.
Yeah,
the fuck,
but
bro.
you
You're
shot the
gonna
guy in the back.
no.
He was
What the
face
cop
down.
did was wrong, 150%. But what I'm saying is like, why even run? Why not just like you know
would've
that
got
some of
shot
these.
if you just
But listen, you know that
listened
some of
to the
these cops are assholes. You know that some of these dudes are so trigger happy and such fucking weirdos with their shit. It's like, why give them the opportunity to fucking draw their gun? How about just stay there, put your arms up, and do whatever the fuck they tell you? You know, you're not the odds of you running away from a cop, are like astronomical. Of actually getting away. So like, why even bother? To put your life in like, you know that some of these cops that are out there are fucking whacked out, and they're gonna draw their gun and put it to the back of your head and pull it. Look what they did to that fucking fat black guy that was on the floor, and they took their guns out and started fucking shooting them as they're laying on the floor with them. Like, you know, hello? Do you not see this enough on TV to know, like, okay, if a cop comes up to me, man, especially being a black man, I'm just going to sit there and put my fucking hands up, bro. Because, like, even if I'm right, even if I'm, like, you know, falsely accused of something, I can still end up fucking dead. You know, one of these idiots, you know, draws their gun on me because I sneezed. So, like, why even give them that, you know, by running away? Why give them that chance to, you know, to find out whether this cop's a fucking whack job or not? How about you don't test him at all and you just sit there and let them, you know, bring you in or do whatever they're going to do instead of, you know, I don't know, man. He didn't deserve to be shot. He shouldn't have been shot. But, like, why fucking run? Why are you running?
Well, my thing is
stupid.
Yeah, my thing is that, you know, you shouldn't, no matter who you are, you shouldn't run from a police officer. It doesn't matter. People do realize more than likely a white man will get shot by a cop than a black man. If you look at the statistics.
Well, yeah. There's way more white people that get shot every year than.
Well, that's why I run from cops all the time.
Yeah, but even that, you don't run from a cop no matter what.
You know,
okay?
99.9% of times.
There's no sense in it.
99.9% of times that people get shot by a cop is because they didn't listen.
Yeah.
Yeah. How often do you see a cop shoot someone who's complying?
Never.
And that's the whole thing is, I can't give in to the cop. You don't know what they're going to do to me if I let them have their way with me or whatever. And it's like, when is it on record that this has been an issue? And I'm not saying it's never happened. I can give you a couple of instances where it has, but it's in such the vast minority that you would just, yeah, I mean, the guy was driving without a license. Okay. So get your ticket. Take the ticket. Your car might
instead of ending up
if
dead.
Mommy and daddy can't come get it or whatever, and move on with your day. Instead, you're not moving on with your day.
And I understand they're like, well, fuck that. These cops he shouldn't draw his weapon and kill me. And I get that. You're right. He shouldn't draw his weapon and kill you, but he's probably going to. So just why give him that opportunity? How about just say, hey, whatever the fuck you say, man, and we'll go to court and let court prove that I did what you said I did or something like that. What's the sense of running? I just don't get it. You know,
you know what was taught to the black community at all?
Why?
Is that police officers hate black people. That ever since this has probably been going on for years, even before the George Floyd, but that's the main thing. That's when it really started blowing up. Ever since the George Floyd, cops hate black people. Yada yada yada. Ignoring
not since the 80s with Rodney King.
Yeah, well, that's true too. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
Rodney.
but
Can
my
we all
dad
just
always-
can we all just get a long neck, Budweiser? Can we
My
all?
dad always taught me one thing when it comes to cops. You can try running, but you cannot outrun a radio.
Or a helicopter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're
You
going
know,
to get you. You know what I mean? The odds of you getting away and staying out, them not getting you are like astronomical.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Did
So
you,
it's
did
like,
you look at the video that Awandi sent you?
yeah, I did.
Yeah. So you saw it then. That's there was no reason to.
No,
just
he
fucking
didn't
blow his
deserve to
head
be
off.
shot. He didn't. Well, listen. The way he was shot and killed
Right.
was not right. But when you have a cop on your back, okay, and you're on the front lawn of somebody's house, you would think to yourself, let me fucking stop resisting this guy right now, because he could take his gun out and shoot me. And it's like,
Yeah, it definitely goes both ways, but yeah, I mean,
And I understand.
That wasn't a
but
lethal
dude,
enough threat for him to, especially in the back of the head like that.
no, it was uncalled for. It was fucking. I don't condone it at all, but the cop looked like he was like, I don't know, like shook over the fact that he's wrestling this guy on the floor. And, you would think to yourself, why even give this guy the opportunity to draw his weapon? I just don't get it. But yet, I mean, maybe it's a pride thing where people are like, oh, fuck you. You know what? Like, even if you're going to take my life, fuck you. I'm not letting you just, take full advantage of me and because you have the authority and a gun and a fucking badge. And I get all that too, but it's like, wouldn't you rather have your life than to prove something? I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's just more that a mentality of some black people got the mentality of cops are bad and they're out to get black people ever since that's been, hammered into the society nowadays.
Well, I got news for you. Italians got that hammered into them too. Like, don't ever call the cops. Don't trust the cops. Always handle shit within our own community with ourselves and never bring the outside cops into our shit. And they were raised the same way. But you don't see this happening with Italians everywhere. You know what I mean? Like, they're not running away from cops every time a cop comes up to them. It's just, I don't know. I just don't get it. Like, it just makes no sense to me. You know that there's these asshole cops out there that are trigger happy as fuck. Why run away and give them the chance to draw their weapon? I just don't get it.
He probably was thinking he's probably going to do something bad to me. Like I said, they already had that mentality. Cops are bad and they probably want to hurt me anyway. And that's what's been hammered.
Well, maybe in his life, that guy was fighting for his life before the cop even took the gun out to kill him. And he thought
what he did, he's asking in the chat what happened that actually caused him to be in that position. So the cop asked him if he had a driver's license, and the video is very limited that I was given, but it does show the whole thing. It starts with the officer asking him if he has a driver's license. They're both standing outside of the car peacefully at this point. Asked him if he has a driver's license. The guy says no, and he goes, okay, well, come over here. And he goes, no, and he bolts. And when he bolts, he runs off into a yard. He slips and falls. So the officer gets on top of him to restrain him. And the guy starts reaching for his taser. And he shouts, what was it, Ken? Maybe 3 or 4 times he shouts, stop grabbing my taser, stop grabbing my taser. And then the officer pulls out the gun and puts it in the back of his neck and shoots. And you're seeing that portion of it here. Obviously, Ken's going to have to pull away here in a second.
So he follows him over to there, and then he pulls out his gun.
That's it.
You don't see anything, honestly. Like, even if I showed it all away, you don't really see anything anyway. But that's basically what happened. The guy just fucking followed him around. Here's the whole beginning of it again.
So I guess you don't see him actually slip and fall. So maybe the officer did catch up with him and get him into a position where he's face down. But he's basically just asking the guy, hey, I need to,
Look, he takes off and runs around this car. He goes after him, and then he wrestles him down to the ground here, and then bang, he pulls out his gun, puts it to the back of his head, and just goes.
And the second he does it, guy stops moving. It was instantaneous.
So
you don't see any blood or anything.
No, you don't see anything graphic at all. But still.
So, I mean, again, clearly the officer should not have done that. There was a million different things he could have done in that scenario. But, the guy wasn't exactly complying either. Again, not
Looks like
saying
he-
that makes it right or anything, but you know, he
Looks
wouldn't
like
have
he
ended up with
kinda
a bullet in the back of
executed
his
him to
head if
me.
he. Oh,
Yeah.
he certainly did. Yeah.
So, and he should be charged.
Yeah, what annoys me is that these people should
The
know.
cop did not have to chase after him. If you're running away from a police officer, you're breaking the law.
Should this guy be charged? Look.
Hey, so why isn't there a pregnant Barbie doll?
I don't know why.
Because Ken came in another box.
What? Why is there not a pregnant Barbie doll? Because Ken came in the other box. Oh, now I get it. Now I get it.
The guy literally admitted that he didn't have a driver's license. That is probable cause to detain a suspect. But again, we don't have enough information as to what was happening there. But if you run from an officer, you just ran from an officer. I mean,
what
are we
state
talking
did it
about
happen
here?
in?
I don't know. Where they, oh, it says it right here. It happened in Grand Rapids.
Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Yeah, Grand Rapids.
I wonder if he'll be charged.
Well, the cop should be charged. I mean, that was excessive, if we're being honest here.
All right, here, I got a question for Aaron. He's saying he don't trust the cops. Well, who are you going to trust if you are at your local bank and all of a sudden there's a group of people come in and hold that motherfucker up? You ain't going to do nothing.
Unless he
Trust
thinks
Minnesota.
he's ass or something.
Well, I mean, when you get pulled over and they ask you if you have a driver's license and you say no, well, obviously you've now committed a crime. There's your probable cause. You just admitted to a crime. I guess I don't understand it. And not trusting the cops. I mean, I guess you're entitled to trust or not trust whoever you want, but at no point did this officer show any threat to this guy. He said, "Oh, you don't have a driver's license. Okay, let me see your hands," or whatever the phrase was that he used, because he goes to put the guy into cuffs because he admitted to breaking the law. Of course, he had the cause to put the guy in cuffs. But
cops still wear body cams on themselves now.
they're not going to do too much shady shit unless unless they either fuck up like this guy, like royally fuck up like this guy.
Back to in the morning, and
they really just have no regard for their own whatever. But cops not going to last long on the force if they're a fuck off.
Yeah, but even about trust, that doesn't matter. You still have to comply to the arrest. You still have to comply. You did a crime, so the best option for you is to comply. You did a crime, so why are you going to
How do you know Drew Biden fucks off all the time and he's the president?
Yeah.
I mean,
It's a different case of situation. Different.
Why would you think
he
cops
tried
could
to put
fuck
the guy
off?
in cuffs, Aaron? Ken just showed you the video. He ended up dead because he ran. And I'm not saying that that's the right answer there. He shouldn't have been killed there. But he didn't put the guy in cuffs because the guy ran. Did we watch two different videos here?
They'll probably try him and he'll get off.
Or is he? Oh, maybe he's saying when the guy was on the ground. Well, when the guy was on the ground, he was reaching for the taser. Now, it would have been hard to put the guy in cuffs if he got a hold of your taser, because you don't know if you're going to end up with the pin in between your eyes if he gets a hold of that thing. So you got to react somehow. Now, certainly not lethal force, but as Joe Compton suggested, grab your nightstick and whack him on the arm once or twice to get him off your taser, or come up with something else, but certainly not lethal force. But yeah, the guy didn't end up in cuffs. If we're talking about right there at the very end, he didn't end up in cuffs because you and I are agreeing on this. I think we're all agreeing that this got fucked up at that point.
I bet
but
you
prior to that, he hadn't fucked up.
I bet you that guy's family is saying, damn, I wish so-and-so would have just let them put him in cuffs and he would still be alive today.
That's not what they're saying.
Well, I bet you they're saying, I wish my kid would have, or somebody must be saying, damn, I wish he would have just let them put you in cuffs.
Well,
Why not? Why not?
That's what
he would have still been alive.
Someone would normally say, but that's not what was said by this family. This family is wanting the officer's name. And
Listen, I don't blame them, though, because he fucking took the gun out and just put it to the back of his head and killed him. But in this cop's mind, I guarantee you this cop was thinking, fuck, this guy is going to over-wrestle me, and he's going to get my gun and kill me. And should he have been thinking that way? No, because his training is horrible. Okay, number one, that cop's training and all cops' training is horrible. Okay, because that cop should be trained way more to be in that position to keep your mind enough to know, okay, I have full control over this situation, even though this guy is overpowering me and starting to get away from me, underneath me.
They'd have more training if you didn't defund them.
Well, I mean, dude, they didn't have enough training when they were totally funded to begin with. That's true. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's just I don't think that cop killed this guy because he's a racist scumbag that was looking to kill some black dude. I think that this cop really feared. Do I think he should have been fearing for his life at that moment? No, because he should have been trained better.
Here it is. The video includes compilation of footage from the police dash, blah, 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 blah. It depicts Grand Rapids police officer pulling over Loyola and a passenger for a license plate that didn't match the car. Once Loyola pulled over, he got out of the car, and the officer told him to stay in the vehicle. The officer approached Loyola outside his car.
Yeah, that's not good.
Asked
right
him
off
for
the
his
bat.
driver's license, where he asked whether Loyola spoke English. Loyola ran around the car. The officer chased and tackled him to the ground on the front lawn. During their struggle, the officer told Loyola, stop resisting and let go of the taser. After a couple minutes, the officer was lying on top of Loyola, who was face down on the ground, still yelling for him to let go of the taser. He then shot him in the back of the head. The passenger in the car who recorded the interaction on his phone told the officer, stop, he good, you can talk to him. How do you talk to someone who's trying to run from you?
You know what's funny? Like,
And
why
grab
the
it with
fuck
the
would you get out of your car after being stopped? Like, that's how you know you're dealing with a moron.
Well, I mean, honestly, the guy, the cop made fucking stupid mistakes, and so did the guy who was being detained. He made some fucking bad mistakes that led to his death. The cop was wrong, too. The cop was wrong 100%. And honestly, I think it's more of a overall fundamental problem than just the cop not being, being a dumb fuck. I think it's like they hire too many dumb fucks and give badges to too many people that think, oh, but now I got an authority and I can tell everybody what to do and where to go. And now I finally have a big enough dick now because I walk around with a gun and a shield. And I think but there's too many of them. And it's like, is this cop that guy? I don't know him. I don't know how he is. I don't know if he's racist. I don't know. Nothing. All I know is what I saw. What I seen was one dumb motherfucker running from the cops like a fucking idiot, and then another dumb motherfucker shooting a person in the back of the head like mafia style. Like you're a cop, dude.
The biggest
Like,
mistake here was that.
Yeah.
I don't want to take away from the biggest mistake of all of this was the cop killing him.
Yeah. Not a mistake was the biggest fuck up. Like he should not have killed him like that. You know, like
I mean, even if you punched him in the arm while he was trying to grab your taser, I mean,
why couldn't you shoot him in the leg? Why couldn't he shoot him in the ass or in the leg when he was on top of him? I get it was like a quick flurry of shit, but still, like, why can't you just take your gun out and put it to his head and say, if you move again, motherfucker, I'm going to kill you, instead of just putting a bullet right into him?
Here's another thing we didn't hear him say was, don't stop grabbing my taser or I will shoot you. He never even warned him of that.
Let's hear what he says.
This guy barely spoke English.
Let's hear what he says to him again. Let me play this and let's hear what he says. Let me see here.
Do you have a license?
For what?
I'm stopping you. Do you have a license?
What done?
No. Stop. Put your hands right. Stop. 1915. Got one running.
Drop taser!
Wow. So that's what you get. Drop the taser. Poof. Didn't even have time.
Got one running.
Here's where that
cop went wrong. Too many police are not put in that fight or flight situation. So when that situation does pop up, they're in the wrong mentality. A, they got the adrenaline going.
Yeah. They're not trained good enough,
once
dude.
that adrenaline's going, you're not going to make the right decision.
Dude,
You're
they don't
not
train
thinking
them like they
straight.
train you guys, bro. They train you guys to be in all kinds of positions and scenarios. They don't train these cops the right way, bro. They don't. And when
They
you
need
say
to put them in fight or flight
Yes,
situations
yes,
so they can see who's
yes.
truly going to rise to the occasion.
Yep, and then get rid of the ones that don't. Get rid of the ones that can't. And like listen to this warning. Listen to this warning. 1, 2, 3. Not even 3 seconds later.
Well, that was the way the compilation cut it. The article says they were down there for several minutes or multiple minutes.
Oh.
So, and see, this is another thing when you get compilation videos or
Yeah,
small
yeah,
clips.
you're right about that,
You don't
yeah.
see the full context. But there's no context that could be given to this video that justifies him shooting him in the back of the head like that.
No, that was
barring
fucked.
the guy having rolled over and pointed another gun at his face and getting immediately rolled over and getting shot at that point. And even then, and that's the most extreme of cases and the most unlikely, but even then, you still shot the guy in the back of the head when you had control of him. So there's no defending this officer for pulling the trigger. The things before, as I explained to Aaron in the chat, the things before, you can still break down and explain where people did wrong and right or whatever, but that doesn't get this officer off of shooting the guy in the back of the head. But we're talking about something that happened 2 minutes prior, where the driver's license and the license plate and all that stuff is going on. Up until that point, I can still defend the officer without. We're talking about 2 different scenarios: the initial stop and then the end of the stop.
Drew.
And just because he was wrong for killing the guy, and very wrong, I might add, that doesn't mean that I can't go back in the past and, say what I have to about that.
Drew, read this.
2 months after suspension of views will once again be absent from the show for a while.
Whoopi Goldberg's getting suspended again from the show.
Is it a suspension or is she just leaving on her own accord?
I think like it could have been a suspension, but they're telling her, just take a leave of absence at this point. Like you're a real fucking winner. Whoopi Goldberg. I used to love Whoopi, man, back in the day when I was a kid. She was funny. She was funny. Now she's just a fucking cyclops.
And no, he shouldn't get off easy, Aaron. He should.
No, the guy should get fucked.
He should get life in prison or the death penalty, depending on the state. He straight up executed someone.
Yeah, he did.
The fact that he's a cop doesn't make that any different.
He did, but Drew, I think he was legit fearing for his life.
Yeah, and he probably did. I mean, that was probably a very scary moment, but this goes back to training of a police officer.
Why couldn't he take the gun?
Someone's fit to be a police
Why couldn't he take the gun, right? And instead of firing that bullet into his head, he takes the gun, he points it a little bit away from his head and fires it into the ground and goes, I'm going to fucking kill you if you don't stop. Because I think, like, hearing a loud gun like that guy might have been like, oh, shit, like, oh, I'll stop. You know what I mean? Like, why put that bullet
It's still not proper procedure, but it would have at least kept him from catching a murder charge.
It's just so fucking...
So, I mean, in hindsight, yeah, that would have been a better decision. I mean, if the only option you have is to grab the gun because everything else on your hip is unavailable for whatever reason, shoot the guy in the arm that's grabbing the taser. Maybe maybe that would be a way. Again, I'm not trained to be an officer, but I've got about 6 or 7 things that are going through my head that would have been better ideas. Hell, pulling out your nightstick and hitting him in the fucking head once would be a better idea than fucking shooting him and killing him.
There's even a better idea than that. You also got mace and pepper spray on you too.
What about if they
those are within reach?
Listen, what about if they give you a gun instead of a gun, right? That if you shoot a person with it, they instantly fall asleep. And wouldn't that be like having a gun and killing somebody? Because it puts them, boom, lights out like a gun would, but they're going to wake up in 20 minutes.
A tranquilizer.
Yeah, instead of using bullets that end people's lives, why not use something that somebody can create?
Keep a needle on you.
That
you just
it
inject
might
them with something?
like you shoot a regular gun, but this bullet wouldn't go in and destroy your organs. It would go under the surface of the skin, maybe an inch, and it would release something that would put your ass to sleep like that. Why can't
They got guns that shoot the pellets?
Why can't they come up with something like that would save lives instead of walking around with loaded guns now? Like, why can't they do that? Because you know what? It's just as good as having a gun if you had something like that, because no matter who you shoot, they're going to pass the fuck out. It's like they're dead.
Bullets loaded with tranquilizers.
So instead of that guy pulling that gun out and putting a bullet in the back of his head and blowing his brains out, he could have pulled the gun out, put the gun in the back of his head and shot him and then put him to sleep. And he wakes up in an hour. And then, hey, if it fucking ricochets and hurts his fucking spine and now he can't walk the rest of his life, well then, hey, at least the guy's alive and, you know what I mean? Nobody got blown the fuck away. At least it would be a better outcome than just having a gun and a bullet. And it's like nobody can think of these ideas to make fucking life better. It's like, here I am, a dumb fuck, sitting in front of my computer, and I could think of something that is feasible and plausible to do, where I'm sure they could come up with some kind of fucking invention that something would go in a quarter of an inch under the skin, or no matter where you are, you know, in distance to the person, you can actually shoot them with this and they pass the fuck out. Like, don't you just think it would be a better alternative to a bullet or a gun? Like, I don't know, man. It's like we have such dumb fucking people running this world now. It's just mind-boggling to me,
Well,
man.
it's unfortunate that our officers have to carry lethal force, but even if you can't take the lethal force out of the criminal's hands, legally or illegally, I mean, you could make it illegal to carry a gun and people would still get guns. So the officers are forced to have lethal force. But yeah, why that seemed to be his first option is beyond me. What?
Look what just got. Oh my God, look what they just reported 7 hours ago. NBC News. For NBC to report on this is huge. It's huge. So Alex Jones, right? You know how he got fucked with that Sandy Hook thing, and they really went after him with the Sandy Hook thing because he said it was bullshit, it wasn't real, it was all fake, blah, blah, blah. Well, that motherfucker won in court. He won in court, and he is going to get a ton of money in return. I guess there's the money he's getting.
$75,000.
Yeah, in return for like some of the fines that he had to pay and all this shit that he had to pay when they first started going after him for this.
Aaron, I do have to respond to something in the chat if I can.
Okay.
Aaron is saying there is nothing wrong with subduing. It is morally wrong for anyone to kill. Morally,
Tell that to
I
the criminals.
agree. Morally, I can see where he's coming from.
Yeah.
But if you are put in a situation, which this situation was not that situation, I want to emphasize that. If you are put in a situation where gunshots are being fired, Aaron, at you, are you going to just subdue? No. You're going to go for the jugular. You're going to go for the headshot. You're going to kill.
If you take the guns out of the police's hands, you're actually giving power to the criminals. Because then they're going to know the police are unarmed and they could just run roughshod on the entire community. It's actually the guns that you could say it's too much power, and we can have that argument. I think there is too much power in some cases, but you can't allow the criminals to have more power than the police. Otherwise, the criminals take over. It'd just be like if we said, "Oh, we won't produce nuclear weapons as a country." You think it's going to stop Russia from doing it? And what happens when Russia has nuclear weapons and we don't? We want to have that discussion. It's kind of the same thing. It's unfortunate because it would be nice if the police didn't have to have lethal force. I agree with you there. But when you look at the grand scheme of things, what happens when no police officer in this country has lethal force? Then what do? We just let the criminals take over? They already do to a degree in some communities. So do we just give the criminals even more power?
Yeah,
Is that
they
the better
have
answer?
the criminals have definitely
I'll trust a cop
tried,
over a criminal any day. Sorry, Minnesota.
the criminals have definitely tried to take over this community.
The officers are not taught to kill, actually, especially when they abuse power and don't know how to properly use it. They're not
let me
taught to
correct you on that. They are taught to kill.
neutralize.
They are taught to as an extreme last resort if situation dictates.
I agree. Aaron.
I'd like to
I
know.
hate when innocent lives are taken too.
Dude, I'd like to know how the dick tastes too. But you know what? We're straight guys, bro. We don't want. Oh, well, I'm sorry.
No, police aren't, but they're not taught shot to kill as a method of even first or second or third or fourth use. It's the final option, or when their life is in immediate danger as well. But the problem is you get these untrained officers, and the police departments aren't getting enough funding to properly train their officers, or they're not able to do enough testing on these officers to find out whether they can handle the job. This guy right here, I guarantee you, is not fit to be a police officer. Very young kid, you can tell, probably fresh out of the academy, and was put in a situation where he's by himself and scared for his life. Whether he should have been or not is up for debate, but he was, and he made a decision that was going to make sure he went home tonight. Whether he was right for doing that or not, in his own mind, I guarantee you that's what this guy was thinking, was, I want to get home to my family tonight. And now he's going to be facing having a new family for many, many years. And a family that he's not going to get along with very well in prison, I'll tell you that. But unfortunately, I'm empathetic with the innocent too. How many innocent police officers get killed? You could say it both ways, and there's no right or wrong or anything like that. I'm sorry. Let me rephrase that. There's no perfect answer, because there's always going to be bad cops. There's always going to be poorly trained cops. There's also always going to be bad criminals. So what's the right answer then? I'd love to see it, because it's the world keeps turning on this. There is no perfect police department in any country anywhere, and there is no perfect answer. So what do? Do you let the criminals get the upper hand?
You got to get rid of all the criminals. That's just all there is to it.
We'll just stop training criminals. But we'll just tell the criminals they have to stop now, right?
They need to leave.
Yeah. No more criminals.
You know what's funny? Find funny the most, as the government likes to take taxes. They don't use the money to invest in better schooling or better policing, which those are government-funded organizations, but still.
I highly doubt this guy was trained to kill. He says, we'd like to imagine they're taught to neutralize, but we, as we all saw with this, it doesn't always go that way. That doesn't have to do with his training. It may have to do with the lack of training or the lack of mental evaluation with this guy. But I could almost guarantee you that the Grand Rapids Police Department does not train their officers to kill. Because otherwise you'd see a lot more stories of this coming out of Grand Rapids, Michigan.
All that was a cop that poorly handled a high-stress situation. Bottom line.
Do you realize that one of the problems in policing is that there's an overweight issue as well?
Well, that's the donuts. Then you stop letting them go to the donuts.
Yeah, because they're not trained very well when it comes to policing. And now you're defunding them. That just takes away from the training as well. So what are they left with? Going to be more bad policing, and just no one wants to be police anymore. What do you got to do? What are you really going to do about the criminals?
The whole country as a whole is obese, not just cops.
That's true. But I'm just saying, if we need to enforce law...
And they're getting fatter.
Yeah. I'm just saying, though, if we need to enforce law, the answer is not defunding police. the answer would be, okay, we need to, improve policing on the streets. And defunding them does not help. In fact, it just makes things worse.
Right.
If there's keeping the order around, who's got to keep the order?
I wish Aaron could call in. It'd be so much easier to have this conversation. I remember we did this a couple months ago, too. We don't live in Michigan, but I guarantee you if that was so, yeah, we don't know, I guess. But it'd be pretty easy to find out if people were getting shot and killed all the time because they didn't cooperate with a police officer. Those numbers would be astronomical, and this police department would be in a whole lot of shit if they were training their officers to kill every suspect that got out of line. I guarantee you, because the numbers would be astronomical.
That would be corrupt, but that doesn't actually happen.
No, Lieutenant. You shoot to kill, Lieutenant. You don't shoot to hurt or maim. You shoot to kill.
If this guy doesn't want to sign a ticket, shoot him.
If this guy gives you a problem
I'm
about
sure
giving
that's
him a
not
ticket,
exactly what Aaron's saying.
pull your fucking gun out and shoot the motherfucker.
Execute that son of a bitch.
Put your gun to the back of his head and just... Come on.
1, 2,
A
3.
little excessive.
Hey, by the way, even if you are scared of police, and that's fine, and some are very corrupt, no matter how much training you give them, there'll still be bad ones.
Yeah,
That's why you have
they're
to
bad because...
Especially those cops from I forgot the name.
Long Island.
They're bad because they suck at their job, or they're bad because they're a bad person. But let's not forget, if I'm bad at my job, I ruin a $500 wheel of cheese. If this guy does bad at his job, someone ends up dead.
Aaron said he promises he will call in soon. He's actually at a recording session right now. He's a professional musician and singer.
Awesome, man. Well, hey, I know I've said this to him before, that debates are hard to have from voice to text, where one of us is talking and the other is texting, because there's so much lost in the context. But, yeah.
Well, like I said, though, if you're scared of police, and like I said, I understand bad police, and no matter how much training you give one, still going to be bad ones. That's why you got the Second Amendment to protect yourself. So you're allowed to have guns too, just so you know.
Well, that's why in the subway system, if there was another dude in there, somebody in there that was strapped, they could have probably shot that fucking idiot before he hurt people. But New York City, there ain't nobody holding any guns except for cops and the bad guys.
Meh. Yep. Second Amendment does protect you from tyrannical government, and a lot of people are trying to forget that. Democrats.
Oh, fuck them. I think I'm calling it a night pretty soon.
I was gonna say I was about to.
Because I'm like my throat is like fucking just. Oh my god! I'm like the dripping that keeps just coming in my fucking. In my throat. I feel like I'm taking a Minnesota Vikings salty load to the back of the throat right now. You all right?
You talked about your throat.
I don't wish allergies on anybody, man. This shit is no joke. I never went through allergy problems in my life. Now
mine were worse like 10 years ago. They've gotten better. I don't know how that works. Because I
got a headache all in here and fucking it's just fucking all day long. All day long.
Well, maybe that's something. Maybe I'm not feeling the allergies, but maybe they're just making me tired or something. Maybe they're just affecting me in a different way. Because normally at fucking 2:45, well, 2:45 your time, but usually at this point I'm like, let's go, and
I know, me too. Like at 3 a.m, I'm still ready to go. I'll stay up till fucking 8. I don't give a fuck. Like, but right now,
well, usually by now Drew's fucking sloppy drunk, but.
Well, hopefully tomorrow night, which is Easter Eve. Hopefully tomorrow night I'll be drinking if I feel better, which I think I will be, because I was able to make it into work this whole week like this. So I don't see why I would have a problem tomorrow. But I definitely need sleep. And instead of staying up all night like I usually do, I'm going to fucking sleep after this.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm definitely not long for the night. But
I can't stop fucking yawning. I can't stop. The fuck?
That was me about an hour ago. I think
Damn.
everyone else coming on and the topics going the way they did kind of helped, but otherwise, yeah, that's where I was about an hour ago when we were talking about before Joe Compton called in.
Yeah.
It was just the two of us, but I don't know how much longer you're going to be, but I'm going to go ahead and hop off, Ken.
Yeah,
So,
I'm going to be getting off in like 2 minutes anyway, man.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
All right,
Cheers.
later, Drew.
Yeah.
Aaron said he would call in tomorrow night if you're doing Insomniac, kid.
Yeah. I know Aaron. I speak with him frequently. He knows he's always invited. If he wants to call in and talk about this tomorrow, definitely, without a doubt. And if you guys are around, hit me up. Call in tomorrow if you want. We could all discuss it again with him here if he wants.
I'll be around. I ain't doing shit. And this way, you could even have the view from someone who's had somewhat similar training as them. Maybe not the exact same thing, but somewhat similar.
I bet you your training was better because for some reason these cops all look like they're fucking not trained right. They are not trained right. For that cop to do what he did has got to be one dumb motherfucker, man. To do that is just, I understand he might have thought like, oh my God, this guy's going to get my gun and kill me, and probably thought I gotta shoot him no matter where my gun is. I got to fucking put a bullet in this guy right now and stop this because he's going to kill me. If he was trained better, he wouldn't have panicked and he wouldn't have killed the guy. That's all I'm saying. If he was just trained better and he wasn't a racist piece of shit, which I don't know if he is or he isn't, but if he's not a racist piece of shit and he was trained better, that guy would still be alive.
It all depends on how you handle a fight or flight, high pressure situation. And bottom line, he handled it piss poor.
Yeah. He did.
It's definitely their training. Like, it definitely is. They are trained horribly.
It can't always deflect on their training because you could be trained the best
and still fuck up.
In
that
high pressure situation.
Yep.
All training could go out the window.
You're right.
All it takes is that solitary moment.
You're right, but you know what, dude? If they did that and they kept that like degree of training on the cops and they made sure that they did it the right way, even some of those guys that are going to go out there and fuck up, it would still combat a ton of shit that would happen that normally would happen that won't. If you guys are trained better. And it's just a matter of training them the right fucking way. It really would make a big difference. It really would. And like
down to they probably
mistakes after training.
What they probably did was train to time because they only got the cadets for so long.
Yeah.
They probably trained to time instead of training to standard.
Yeah. I mean,
there's a big difference between the two of them.
All I know is it just seems like a lot of this shit, if some smart people got together and came up with some alternatives, I just, it's like these things are there. Like, I don't understand why nobody's thinking of them, and I just don't get it. It's like, honestly, don't we have smart people in this world? Like, where are they? Where are they?
They're all smashed in their phones.
They're sure as hell not running this world, I'll tell you that. They're not running this world, because if we had smart people running this world and coming up with, alternatives to the shit that's fucking people up, well, I mean, like, it would just be a better place, but it just seems like nobody out there gives a fuck. It's, I don't know. It's weird. But anyway.
Like I said, a lot of things that are kind of overlooked nowadays.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, you are right about that in one way, but a lot of things are looked into that never were back in the day that are now. But
well, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But I think I think a lot of people has opened their eyes, unless you're a Twitter person or a Facebook person.
Yeah, some people are just like,
stuck in that.
yeah, some people are just, you know, they're gonna think one way no matter what even if the proof's right in front of their face, they just, you know, they're gonna think one way and that's it. But I don't know. I don't know.
All I know is when Texas Instruments and Macintosh were fucking making computers in the 70s, I don't think they ever imagined what they would fucking see in 2022. There ain't no way they would imagine the technology. And shit.
Man, and there's no way that they would have known that if the Undertaker puts his arm up, that means he's coming back. You know, I mean, there's no.
Wait, I'm waiting for Mark, aka Undertaker, to send me back a text.
All right, Minnesota, I'm giving you homework before Insomniac tomorrow. I'm going to ask you. I want you to do this. You got all fucking day. Watch the Last Ride documentary.
All right.
Yeah, then tomorrow you can comment on it and know what he's saying. You know what I mean? So what's the name of it again?
The Last Ride.
Yeah, I got to check that out too.
Just like his move, The Last
I'm gonna
Ride.
check that out too tomorrow. Well, anyway, you guys, man, thank you for coming on and hanging out for the time you did. I really appreciate it.
Hey, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll do shit tomorrow
Yeah,
night, Bubba.
and if you guys are around tomorrow, you guys are all, you know, invited, man. Whoever wants to call and get down and chill, you know.
Since Aaron will be on, I'll be glad to have this debate with him so he can have it from a military man's perspective.
It'd be my pleasure if he came on and you guys came on, man. It'll be fun. Well, you know, it's Easter Eve, so, you know, no reason why we can't have a good time and relax and all that shit, so. Yeah, hit me up tomorrow if you guys are around. Have a good Saturday. Be safe. And I'll talk to you guys soon.
All right, later, Bubba.
All right, guys. Bullseye, I'll talk to you. Minnesota, peace. And that's about it. Shout out to Drew for coming on for a little. Shout out to Bird, who came on at the beginning of the night with me. Guys, Friday Night Fire will be returning with a different cast, I guess. Me and Shannon will be the same people on there from the original shit, but we will be returning in probably 2 weeks. It'll probably return to, you know, Friday Night Fire. So I'm in the works with a couple of people trying to see if I can put something together for that night. You know, with having a couple of people on just besides me and Shannon. And that's about it. Thank you for coming and hanging tonight. I know it wasn't too much of a crazy night and shit, but tomorrow night should be really fun if you guys are around tomorrow. And thank you guys, everybody who was in the chat. I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out. And have a good Saturday. Be safe. And if you guys are around tomorrow night, come and hang out with us. We should have a good time tomorrow. Be a little more, you know, a little more reckless. I got so much fucking shit to do tomorrow. I have family coming over for Easter on Sunday, so I gotta tomorrow go outside and do a whole entire spring cleanup by myself, which I'm not looking forward to, and that should fuck my sinuses up a little bit more, right? Isn't that gonna be great? So much fun. Can't wait. Motherfucker. You motherfucker. Bullfrog, I'll call you, brother, tomorrow, all right? Don't flip out. You get the call, don't worry.
Stop the baloney.
You stop the baloney.
You're done.
That's it. Peace, guys. Have a good Saturday. Talk to you soon. Thank you for coming and hanging tonight, and, you know, do it again tomorrow. All right? We'll do it again tomorrow. No Filthy tomorrow. He's still on vacation. So, and I don't think Chris either, because he's got COVID, but he should be good by tomorrow. I'm going to call him and bust his balls, try to get him on the show. We'll see if he comes on. But we will have a show tomorrow night, no doubt. I'll see you guys then. Peace.
You're done.
Someone else get they get someone else get a honey bomb. They think of my kids losing.
Flag! For what? For what? Tell me. Love to fucking smash your fucking face in, Cronin. You're the biggest snake in this fucking whole fucking deal. You're the fucking ringleader of this cock-sucking fucking shit that's fucking a deceitful fucking bitch. That's all you have been from the fucking beginning, Cronin. And you fucking wonder why don't nobody fucking like what the fuck you do? Fucking the king. It sounds like nothing you never fucking seen in your life, dude. You ain't never seen nothing like this before. Ain't never seen nothing like this before. You ain't never seen nothing like this before.
Ain't never seen nothing like this before. You ain't never seen nothing like this.
It's never seen nothing like this before.
You never seen nothing like this before.
You ain't never seen nothing like this before. You ain't never seen nothing. It sounds like nothing you never fucking seen in your life, dude. You ain't never seen nothing like this before.